Again, mention PL30 when you book your luxury transportation to Empower Field. And contact Hermes Worldwide at 303-577-7600 or visit ridehermes.com/DenverSports. Go Broncos!
It's holiday season again, which is great, but also a time of great stress. Planning and paying for friends, family, bills, gifts, etc. can make what should be the best time of the year into the most stressful. At U.S. Mortgages, we want to help reduce stress and debts. Lock in our below-market 4.75 5-year fixed, 5.81 APO.
Wait, you have a 4.75% fixed rate for 5 years?
Yes, and it comes with our lowest rate for life program. If the market improves after you close, even as little as 0.5%, we can redo your loan with no lender fees and no appraisal fee. And there's no limit to the number of times you can use this. Lower your bills and stress, save money, and no payments until January of 26. Plus, access up to $15,000 in cash benefits just in time for the holidays. Call us now at 303-LOW-RATE. That's 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
The Crohn's and Colitis Foundation has been at the forefront of inflammatory bowel disease research and care for over 50 years. Learn more about research, education, and support at Crohn'sColitisFoundation.org.
The Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth podcast is brought to you by Xfinity. Introducing the 5-year price guarantee. One consistent internet price for the next 5 years guaranteed. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on 104.3 HD2, CSU basketball faces Incarnate Word with pregame starting at 6:30. Then on 104.3 HD3, DU basketball faces Seattle with pregame starting at 7:30.
One of Newsweek's best regional banks and credit unions. Learn more at wistaracu.com.
It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter-Har Motors. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? Yes, you can. Can I kick it?
Play clock at 1. The snap comes to Nix. Backside pressure from Hunter. Floats it down the sideline. Looking for the pay dirt. It's Cortland Sutton. It's a touchdown. 30-yard connection. And the 4th touchdown of the year for Sutton ties it up. Nix looking with time. Floats it alone on the sideline. Harvey will walk in for a Denver touchdown. He scored 3 last week. He's got his first today, and they'll go for 2 to tie it up. Nix pumps, looking, floats it, caught. 2 more on the board. We're tied at 15. Troy Franklin with the grab for the win for the Broncos. And the kick is good. And the 4th quarter magic remains for Denver.
The montage thrown together by our own Kevin Kistner, courteous of Fox Sports with the game yesterday. And they have done it again. I like that, Kevin Kistner. You got the montage, you got the song. We just keep this thing rolling as long as they're rolling.
It's the same music,
yes.
Basically the same highlights. There's not many. And the same music at the end. We're keeping this going until something bad happens.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And it's kind of broke, but I guess we don't have to fix it right now.
We're using duct tape.
Well, you better not forget Man in the Mirror, because you almost forgot that on Friday, and that saved our ass.
Yes, it did. It did. We have so much to get into on a victory, yet overreaction Monday. Tons to talk about with yet another comeback win for these Denver Broncos. How do they keep doing it? Is it sustainable? Are we standing in quicksand? All kinds of fun stuff to chat about today. Always want to start the show the same way. We're fired up to be in here and get after it with you guys for the next 4 hours. By the way, not only are we going to react to what the game was, where they sit still atop the AFC West. We are now 28 hours away from the NFL trade deadline that will come tomorrow. So tons to get into today. Always want to start with you guys, the Tribe. Tribe roll call. The Tribe is you plus us, and Tribe roll call equals a chance for you to get a shout out on the show and the company that you work with own, whatever it is you're doing out there. We want to know what you're doing for $1 today. Where are you? What are you doing for $1? And who are you? Send all that information to the RamosLaw.com text line at 303-713-1043 or over on YouTube. We'll get over there and get that stream fired up. Denver Sports YouTube, Dover and Cecil stream, and you are in just like that. So Tribe roll call. Who are you? Where are you? What you doing for $1 today?
Yeah, what are you doing? I got 3 Mountain Dews today. That's what kind of a day we're in store for, because we got a lot to get to. But first, are you okay?
I'm okay.
I talked about you on the postgame show because I said all my guys like Josh Dover.
Thank you.
Maybe not tweet during the game.
Oh, I'll never stop.
Because it's frustrating.
I'll never stop.
It's frustrating.
Yeah.
This team is frustrating, but I'll tell you, brother, when that fourth quarter opened, everyone out there, raise your hand. Keep your hands on the wheel. But raise your hand if you were not worried.
Yeah. Just do a shoulder nod.
Shoulder shrug.
Yeah.
I was not worried at all when this team entered the fourth quarter. I knew they were going to win. And I feel that way because of the way that they've done it and continue to do it this year with the fourth quarter comeback. So it's not ideal. It's not perfect. Certainly there's a lot to work on.
Yeah.
But all of these mistakes are correctable. Almost everything that you see from the Broncos is correctable. So I'm going to take it.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to take it in a big way because at the end of the day, when we look back in the record book, it's not going to be W with an asterisk because Sean forgot to run or just refuses to run or whatever asterisk you want today.
It's the latter.
So it's an asterisk Monday, but we're also just going to go, hey, they won. Let's roll. Let's continue to grow.
Exactly. And look, here's what I'm on Twitter for. And if you're not on Twitter for these things, don't follow me. It's okay.
Latina Baddies.
Latina Baddies.
Yes.
The group chat with my bros here that we can't say anything on the air about. That's actually my favorite part.
Okay.
Talking a little bit of trash to opposing fan bases and getting wild and being a fan during games of teams that I'm a fan of. That's how I'm riding. You don't like it? Click that unfollow button. It's not going to hurt my feelings. It's okay, guys. But that's how I'm riding on social media on Sundays, and I hope that you have some fun with it as well. But I was not like that. I wish I should have texted you and be like, can you give me some of that? You got any of that confidence out there, Cease? Like, that's what I should have been
You were nervous entering the fourth quarter?
Yeah, I was,
all this team
man.
does is break your heart, give you a heart attack, and then win. That's what they do.
I'm worried that that's not a formula for me. That's a.
I didn't say it was.
Hey, we're figuring out. No, not you.
But against Davis Mills?
Not a formula to go get it. And I was nervous about what it was looking like. Bo was late and making bad throws. Sean was, as you alluded to, going back to what Sean does and just completely ignoring running the football. But there's something about this team. There's something about that coach, and there's something about that quarterback that when it's nut-cutting time, they show up and they show the heck out. And I can't do anything but applaud them and say, hell yeah, on the victory.
Right.
It's that meme that I sent you. Hell yeah, guys, my favorite team's about to play. Oh, my God, this is the worst experience of my life. Oh, they won.
Hey.
This is awesome.
It's all good.
Like the roller coaster that is. It's a ton of fun.
Yes.
I just want to use, I guess, really the next 2 days, because then we got to get ready for the Raiders on Wednesday to figure out, like, what's real about this.
Right.
Why does it feel this way? Why does it look this way? And is this something that they're building in the right direction? Or will it all come crashing down like a house of cards at some point with this offense and play calling and game scheming?
Yeah, and I look at it as they've got to peak at the right time, and they are certainly not peaking at all whatsoever.
Yeah.
But I say this, and this is the number one theme for today, and that's what it's going to be, and it's not going to change. The number one theme is this: Bo Nix is clutch. Bo Nix is clutch. Chips are down. You're playing like garbage. He's playing like garbage.
Yeah.
He's going to come through in the end. He's going to make the throws in the end. He's going to make the runs in the end. Why wasn't he running earlier?
Dude, I thought about you the whole game. I'm like, there's a first down there.
Right.
There's 8 yards there.
Yep.
There's a first down there.
Over here.
And you called for multiple
Yes.
Bo Nix runs, designs, and scrambles, and he didn't get one. Now, it came in a big-time way with that 25-yard run.
Yes.
But he could have been doing that for 3 straight quarters.
Right. So I'm like, was he coached not to do that? I kind of want to ask him that this week, but I don't want to dwell on that because they got the Raiders coming up on Thursday. In fact, we could probably turn the page after today, but that's just my opinion based on what we saw against this Houston game because it's more of the same.
Yeah.
It's more of the bad throws from Bo. And then fourth quarter, he picks it up, he gets it, and he starts hitting, and he starts taking what the defense gives him, including running the ball. Multiple times during that game, I saw Bo Nix have the opportunity to run, and he ignored the run. And he usually tried to throw on the run, and listen, there are limitations to what his arm can't do.
Sure.
Okay?
Sure.
And those limitations are sometimes further down the field. Like when those passes flutter at the end, that's because he doesn't have the arm to do that on the run the way that he wants to. Almost crossing the line of scrimmage when he made the one throw that almost got picked off. Like, Bo Nix does have some limitations he has to work within, but he can run, and he just wasn't running. I was telling Stink before he left, like, they should have spread and ran the ball with J.K. Dobbins. They didn't do that, but yet they find themselves winning. So the fourth quarter heroics are great. You play like that against Kansas City, you're going to lose bad.
Yeah.
Embarrassing.
Mm-hmm.
You play like that against, I was going to say Green Bay, but then Green Bay lost to Carolina.
They only lose the bad teams.
Exactly. And I didn't know the Commanders. Who knew that the shutdown in Washington had to do with the football team as well?
All right.
I wasn't aware of that, but obviously the Commanders and Jade Daniels hurt again. So there's a certain level of team you can't play like that against. It's probably the Packers. They'll get it right. It's definitely the Chiefs. And I know they lost. Thank goodness Buffalo actually won. Watch, they'll lose in the postseason, but
that's
still.
what they do.
Yeah, that's Buffalo. But you're the Broncos. You're in the driver's seat. Stay in the driver's seat. You can't play like this against a good opponent.
Here's kind of where I'm at. I'm worried about this not being sustainable. Clutch genes are real, but am I standing in quicksand? Will they fall back down to earth at some point? Or are these little baby steps or army crawls towards building what a good team looks like? And getting over one-score wins. That was the big bugaboo a year ago, wasn't it? Cecil, they're now 5-2 in one-score wins after being 1-6 a year ago.
Yeah.
So we have 7-game sample size bad, 7-game sample size good. Like I said, I'm going to spend this week picking your brain, picking some brains about of people that I trust in this city about what this team looks like. But how could you not be fired up about 7-2? How could you not be fired up about the way this thing ends? It's frustrating, but man, what a moment that this team has given us, moments in the fourth and final quarters. A couple quick texts here on our Tribe roll call. Don't forget you got to put your name on this to get the shout out on the show like JD did. Oh, nice. JD to JD says, good morning, Tribe. I'm hauling lumber in the city. I have questions. Was Sean's play calling terrible in the Broncos game? Because that sure can't keep going. Yes, I believe that it was, and we'll address that for sure. Mike checking in with Coal Creek Collision Center in Louisville. What do you say, Louisville or Louisville?
Louisville.
I say Louisville.
Yeah.
I think it's Louisville. Like
back east, yeah.
Yeah. And those guys, who cares about them? He's fixing wrecked cars today, so appreciate that.
Nice.
Our dude Laser Jeremy, that's what we got to just call him now. Laser Jeremy.
Laser.
Is out there doing his work in Orlando, talking about, he wants us to make some Tribe shirts. We've had that conversation. We might be getting to something like that, but says, bleed orange and blue every day, listening out there. Go Broncos. His 5-year-old son Spencer and 7-year-old daughter Riley both want you guys to know they're proud Tribe members like their dad, the Laser Guy. That's pretty cool. Riley,
that is cool.
And what do you say? Riley and Spencer, you guys are in. Appreciate that a ton. All right, we'll keep the text checking in on the text line. You keep the text coming. Same deal over on YouTube. Tribe roll call. Who are you? Where are you? What are you doing for $1 today? If you want to get started a little early on your Mile High moments, if you called one, let us know there as well. The Broncos had that huge test Sunday versus the NFL's best defense. They found a way to win, as we just talked about, but did they pass the test like VJ's defense did last week against the top offense in Dallas? Let's have that conversation next.
After a crushing loss on the road to Utah, the Buffs returned home and got blown out by Arizona. With the season pushed to the brink, will Coach Prime turn things over to Julian Lewis? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm." Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Brandon Stokely here from my team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Are you ready for winter? Worries you might need a new furnace? Don't know where to begin? Rocks Heating and Air makes it incredibly easy with their new, free, no obligation online heating and cooling quote. It takes less than 5 minutes and gives you options instantly. No calls, no waiting, and transparent pricing. Only at ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX rocks heating and air.
Cake Mortgage Corp. Equal Housing Lender. NMLS number 1734623. Licensed in Colorado by the Division of Real Estate. Terms and conditions apply. Are you a first-time home buyer? Are you trying to lower your existing mortgage payment? Do you need cash from your equity? For most people, getting a mortgage means endless paperwork and weeks of anxiety. But with Cake Mortgage, our process is simple, fast, and hassle-free. Whether you're purchasing, refinancing, or looking to tap your home's equity, our team guides you step by step so you always know what's next. Our thousands of 5-star customer reviews will tell you no one can do what Cake can. So stop stressing and start saving fast with Cake. Your fresh-baked Cake home mortgage is ready to enjoy. So don't wait. Call 720-850-0012. That's 720-850-0012. Or visit cakehome.com. To learn more now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS-4-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Texting privacy policy and terms and conditions posted at textingterms.us. Texting enrolls you for recurring automated text marketing messages. Message and data rates may apply or play stopped, opt out. Terms and conditions apply to the earnings promotion.
Do you have caregiving experience as a parent, teacher, nanny, coach, or in another similar role? Hop Skip Drive is looking for experienced caregivers who want to help students in their community by driving them to and from school. Earn up to $50 per ride with Hop Skip Drive's welcome promotion, all while helping your community. If you have your own vehicle that is no more than 10 years old, a clean driving record, and at least 5 years of caregiving experience, you could become a Hop Skip Drive care driver. Just text STUDENT to 323232 to get started right now. Hop Skip Drive gives you the flexibility to set your own schedule and earn competitive pay. It's simple. Drive in your free time and make a real difference for students right in your neighborhood. Don't wait. Text STUDENT to 323232 right now. Text STUDENT to 323232 and start earning up to $50 per ride during Hop Skip Drive's welcome promotion period. That's STUDENT to 323232. Text STUDENT to 323232 now.
Samantha Flanagan here for Flanagan Law. Think a fender bender can't cause serious injuries? Think again. Many significant injuries don't show symptoms immediately. I've seen it. Protect your rights. Look for the Shamrock. Go with Flanagan Law. Online at flanagan.law.
Catch Telestrator Tuesday weekly on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, where Stink or Stoke dive into the past weekend's games with a coach's eye, using insights into what went right and wrong on critical plays. Telestrator Tuesdays, powered by Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider Mike Kliss. Presented by Fitness Gallery. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors.
Yeah, Sean Payton, take a look in the mirror and remember that J.K. Dobbins is on your team.
Yeah.
Can you do that, please?
He's good, right?
Yeah. Another week where Vance Joseph outshined Sean Payton. Vance Joseph's defense. Davis Mills or not Davis Mills, they outshine Sean Payton. They get that win for this Broncos team. And you saw the Riley Moss meme. It's now become a meme where he's just yelling at the...
He's fired up, man.
Yeah, that was all of us, man. That was all of us entering the fourth quarter. Like, come on, offense.
Yeah, Riley Moss, the guy that was in front of him, I don't even know who it was, quickly was like, oh, I'm getting out of here. That guy's crazy.
Yes.
We got a ton to talk about. I do want to talk about VJ's defense versus Sean's offense. Quickly before that, the Chris Abrams-Drain hit that led to Davis Mills coming into that football game. I had tweeted at the time, and I would completely understand. if a player on the other side did that to Bo Nix, I'd be upset. I'd be furious, honestly. Like, hey, what the heck? That's the quarterback. You got to protect that guy. It's the most precious position in all of sports, but it's also one of the more difficult things in all of sports to do is to decide whether or not to pull up or not to pull up when a quarterback's maybe hinting at sliding or diving or fighting for a couple of extra yards. And Chris Abrams-Drain, he hit him in the chest.
Yeah.
I hate to put it as bluntly at this, but football's a gladiator sport, and sometimes stuff like this happens.
Well, that's on Stroud. Stroud didn't slide soon enough.
You have to start that process as soon as that the pocket of defenders coming at you is there.
Well, remember a few weeks ago, Bo did a similar thing without getting the hit and the concussion, where Bo, he's running, he's going for the marker, but then he slides before the marker.
Right, yeah.
It's like, if you're going to do that and you're going to go for the marker, then you leap. Pete Rose that thing, jump.
Yeah.
Jump into it. Mm-hmm. So with C.J. Stroud, and I understand as one lineman was all upset, and Chris Abrams-Drain didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah.
He didn't do a thing wrong, and I'm glad they picked up the flag.
You have to get your quarterbacks back. So I actually respect the fact that he did that. You don't want to just stand there. Your guy just got knocked out. He was knocked out cold.
Yeah.
He had the fingers and you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
He was unconscious for a moment. So, yeah, I'd actually be pissed if Houston players didn't get upset about that. That's a code. You got to live by that code.
I'm glad that no one went after KD because I was worried about that. I was like, after that hit, I was like, oh, someone's going to try to take out his knees or something. So nobody did that. Thank goodness.
You could tell that he wasn't comfortable with it.
No, not
Alex
at all.
Singleton doing the right hit.
Right.
He's unconscious.
Talanoa Hufanga started to pray and almost hands-on there with Stroud to get some help out there. So, yeah, I mean, the Broncos, they play physical, they play aggressive, and thank God for this Broncos defense because they win that game yesterday.
Yes, they did. All right, so let's talk about that. The defense outstanding. Once again, they give up the 5 field goals. That goal line stand in the first half was absolutely unbelievable and impressive as hell. So, Cecil, go back to that Cowboys game. Do we not give the Vance Joseph-led Broncos defense an A+ going up against the league's best offense?
Yeah.
Now, let's fast forward to this game, and we can give grades, letter number, whatever. What would you say Sean's offense and Bo's not free of blame here. What would you say they were able to accomplish grade-wise against the league's best defense?
Yeah, against the league's best defense. And that's the thing. Houston's defense is legit. We can complain about Sean Payton not running the ball enough. Done. We can complain about Bo Nix and Evan Ingram not being on the same page. We're going to do that because Ingram needs some work. We've got a lot to talk about with Bo and the overthrows, underthrows, off throws.
He's late on reads and then scrambles and then panics every time.
It's curious why the timing is so off. Even Sean Payton talked about it after the game. So for the offense, I would give him a good C. You know, you got the job done. Special teams is ass. Okay?
F on that side.
Darren Rizzi, ass.
So you go.
That's what that is.
A defense.
And that's a grade, by the way.
Yes. A defense, C offense, which I'd probably be right there with you.
C-.
C-, right. They found a way to win. I don't want to just complain about them winning games.
Right.
But A offense, A defense, C- offense, F+ special teams equals like a B- team?
Yeah. Thank God for Jeremy Crushaw on special teams, or their grade would be way even worse. I mean, Coach Katwika gets fired for a block kick against Kansas City, seemingly. And Darren Rizzi gets hired because he's Sean Payton's boy. He's never going anywhere.
What was Quinn Miners even doing on that?
I have no idea. And, we're going to call leverage? Are we going to call leverage? Or are we not going to call leverage?
Dude, Quinn Miners, I don't know that there was leverage. Quinn Miners just stayed in the down position for the entire play.
Yeah, stayed too low on that one. So, yeah, special teams was pretty god-awful, but offensively they figured out a way in the fourth quarter. I just want to know why you weren't certain they would win entering the fourth, because I was.
I've lost so much confidence in Sean.
Really?
Payton. So much in Sean.
It started off, you notice that it's going to be a garbage day. I mean, what was the time of possession in the first half? I mean, Houston just controlled
This is the first
clock.
time they haven't had 30 minutes or more of time of possession and still won the game.
Okay, so we're kind of hitting some check marks here, and we're marking it off the list. But when they go and you realize what kind of day it's going to be against that defense, and you also realize they're not going to utilize what works. Mm-hmm. What works against Houston is you spread out that nickel and you run. They were using condensed formations. Sean Payton actually did the opposite of what works against Houston statistically and from film study. He did the opposite of that, and they somehow won. So it's odd. But when that happened, I go, okay, let me check back in the fourth quarter.
Okay.
And in the fourth quarter, they kept it around close enough. Nothing but a bunch of field goals. I felt confident that they would get it done, and they did.
Let me ask you this. So it's, 4 out of 5 games where they've had a fourth quarter comeback?
Mm-hmm.
Let's go back to a couple years ago when Captain Cornball, Russell Wilson himself, was quarterback in this club. And they had, I believe it might be the same stretch, 4 of 5 games where they're creating multiple turnovers in the game. Felt like a bunch of those were coming in the latter part in the second half, where it was 4 or 5 games, multiple turnovers, more than one in every single one of those games. And I sat here and I looked at Brandon Stokely, and he's chugging Pedialyte, and I'm like, hey, man, this isn't real. This can't be sustainable.
Yeah.
You don't rely upon 3 turnovers in the second half of football games. That's not what you game plan for. Yeah, it's going to get tough, but then in the fourth quarter, PS2 is going to show up, or insert name here is going to show up and make a play. Is it the same with these fourth quarter comebacks, or is it different because you're developing confidence, chemistry, rhythm with Bo Nix and Sean Payton? I have a hard time right now telling you that it's any different. Cecil, how do you feel?
Well, I feel like, are they developing the bad habits of being like, oh, we can get it in the fourth? If I felt that was the case, then I would be upset. But I'm not upset, because here's how you grade it. You think Sean Payton's mad about those first 3 quarters? Did you see him right as soon as that kick goes in for Will Lutz? First off, he tells Lutz right in the middle, and then Lutz does the nod, like, shut up, Sean. I got
want
this.
Will Lutz, the next time he's playing golf with Sean Payton, right before he does his backswing. Sean, hold up. Right down the middle, brother.
Hey,
right down the middle.
Middle of the fairway, Sean.
Yeah.
You got me? So as soon as that kick goes through, Sean Payton looked mad because his offense was garbage for 3 quarters again. So if I felt they were being lazy.
He was garbage for 3 quarters again.
He was. Now, is he going to realize that? I think he won't admit it publicly, but he knows deep down. I mean, if you're another coach in this league, because he doesn't respect you unless you have 3 Super Bowl rings like Stink, right? Then he respects you.
Yeah.
Or if you're like another coach, or if you're Bill Parcells, any coach is going to watch that and know Sean was struggling.
Mm-hmm.
Any coach is going to watch that and know, hey, Sean, what were you doing?
The broadcast said it yesterday. Literally, if you're at home and you're a Broncos fan, you probably want them to run more. And I'm like, ding, ding, ding. We all do.
And that was Moose Johnston that said that.
Respect him or not?
I think Sean would because of those Super Bowl rings. But if you look at his performance, I don't think he's happy with the fourth quarter finishes. In fact, he'd probably like it where you don't do that. But in this league is built of fourth quarter finishes. The Broncos are the team in the league that is the best at it.
Yeah. I got to read this text from our RamosLaw.com check-in. Again, YouTube. Just search the Denver Sports YouTube page. Click the Dover and Cecil streamer over on the RamosLaw.com text line, 303-713-1043. Our guy Jerry writes, can I kick it? Good morning, y'all. Jerry's back. He goes third person. I bought a Super Bowl 50 chain from Marketplace this week. I'm blinged up.
Whoa.
Have a good day, boys. Huge fan. Jerry, right back at you.
How much did you spend, Jerry?
Yeah, I want to know how much you spent, and we're huge fans of you. And now you and Kevin are a crew when you wear the Super Bowl 50 chains.
We're back.
Yes! That was awesome. Absolutely love it, man. Keep the text coming again. It is Tribe Roll Call. Who are you? Where are you? What are you doing for $1 today? Our dude Nate Dogg is with City Electric checking in. Sean Payton isn't good at his job, but I love that we are 7-2. Amen to that, brother. We appreciate all of you guys out there checking in. Keep it coming on the text line and over on YouTube, and we'll continue to get to your texts. They are 7-2, like Nate Dogg just said, atop of the AFC West, and we still don't know who the Broncos really are. When that comes, will they be very dangerous? What's the timeline of that actually coming? And what do we need to see to know that they have arrived? Let's have that conversation coming up next.
Bonneville International Radio Station contests are open to participants at least 13 years of age and older that are residents of the state of Colorado. Unless otherwise specified, employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or an entity associated with the contest may not enter. Full general contest rules are available at DenverSports.com.
No one does happy hour like Twin Peaks. Whether you're into local craft brews, adventurous cocktails, or ice-cold 29-degree drafts, they've got your drink. Pair it with scratch-made favorites from their special menu. And you've got the perfect way to wind down or turn up. Whatever your vibe, Twin Peaks is your go-to for the best happy hour in the league. See you tonight at Twin Peaks. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Hey, it's Mike Evans with Todd Whalen from Advanced Tax Solutions. Todd, the government is shut down. The IRS is shut down. But what does that mean for folks who are dealing with the IRS?
Yeah, Mike, it's big news. The IRS has been laying off people again. So my advice right now really would be to take care of the problem while nobody's looking, especially if you have unfiled tax returns. It's better to just kind of slip them in right now when nobody's looking. A lot less scrutiny. And so now's the time to get in and, save yourself the stress. The slower they move, the better job we can do and the better outcome you're going to have. But if they're hot and heavy on your back, that's not the time to take care of a tax problem. So for your own peace of mind and sanity, if you have unfiled tax returns, give us a call today.
There he is, Todd Whalen, with over 30 years of experience helping people with their IRS issues. Please take advantage of what he can do for you. Call Advanced Tax Solutions, 303-753-6040.
Colorado, it's game time at Groove Toyota. Right now, drive the 2025 Toyota Tacoma with 1.75 APR financing for up to 48 months. Tacoma is built for every play this season. Groove Toyota is all in on Colorado, all in on game day, and all in on getting you behind the wheel. Don't wait. Find your Tacoma today at Groove Toyota on Broadway in Inglewood or shop GrooveToyota.com. Groove Toyota, all in on Colorado all season long. Offer expires 11/03. Not all will qualify. Restrictions apply. With approved credit, call 720-961-4465 for complete details.
Hey, Stoke here. If you need a hip or knee replacement surgery, check out Colorado Joint Replacement. They're home to some of the top trained surgeons in the state using the latest technology. Their expert surgeons offer the most innovative joint replacement care in the Front Range. To schedule an appointment, visit coloradojoint.org.
Most business owners and decision makers work hard but stay frustrated because customers simply don't know they exist. Marketing isn't about being flashy. It's about making sure people understand how you solve their problem. Audio, video, and online campaigns put your message where your customers are already paying attention. And your friends at DenverSports, they specialize in connecting customers to businesses. The moment you get clear and show up consistently, growth follows. Don't stay the best kept secret in town. Visit DenverSports.com and click on the Advertise with Us button and start growing today.
The right financial strategies can make a huge difference, especially if you're nearing retirement. Adam Mueller talks retirement strategies with Mile High Money. Saturday mornings at 8 on Denver Sports 104.3, The Fan.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want to boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan's powered by Hellsberg. Shop and store are at hellsberg.com.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on 104.3 HD2, CSU basketball faces Incarnate Word with pregame starting at 6:30. Then on 104.3 HD3, DU basketball faces Seattle with pregame starting at 7:30.
One of Newsweek's best regional banks and credit unions. Learn more at WistaraCU.com.
It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Here's Dover and Cecil.
Who are these Denver Broncos? Tribe members, Broncos country, you let us know. Now, if we were to go off of a great quote from Jay-Z, Hova, Sean Carter, men lie, women lie, numbers don't, the numbers would tell me they're 7-2. So why are we worried about this Denver Bronco team? But man, the way they have arrived at this 7-2, it just makes me ask the question, is this real? Or is this a lot like it was when Russell Wilson was the quarterback and they were reliant upon multiple turnovers in games to find ways to win. I don't think it's that bad, and I think Bo Nix is a better quarterback and certainly a better fit with Sean Payton than Russell Wilson was, because Sean hated Russell, and Russell was too clueless to figure out that he was hated inside of that locker room. So it's not as bad as that. But see, that's what I want to know. A couple of questions here. Like, is there any sort of identity on the offensive end? What will we, when they've arrived, will there be something where we go, oh, it's that split that we're talking about? You get multiple weeks in a row where the run-pass split is within 5 or 7, where we're not yelling at our televisions,
run the ball
through the first 3 quarters. Is there something that you think we'll see that makes us go, yep, there it is, they've arrived, and now I think they have an identity. Sean's the one that's blind here. Will we all collectively, even old blind Sean, see what the Broncos' identity is?
The identity, the crisis that the Broncos have right now. I'm going to look at it for what they aren't. And here's where Drew Spivak gets to come on the show, because we got to stop with the Tim Tebow thing, man. You texted that yesterday. I've seen the national media talk about it.
Oh, really?
These are not the Tebow Broncos, right, Drew?
I thought Drew was
Are you
trying
sure
to make
about
us
that?
mad.
Are you sure? Like, what?
They're not the John Elway Broncos like everybody keeps trying to put him into.
Well, the fourth quarter comebacks. Okay.
That's exactly what Tim Tebow did. He was awful for 3 quarters and then comes in and does well in the fourth.
Tim Tebow completed 44% of his passes. Until Bo does that, knock it off with the Tebow
What was
stuff.
Bo in the first half yesterday? 6 of 17.
Well,
he was outplayed by Davis Mills.
No.
So
Davis Mills.
Is it something to wait to the end, though, with Tebow? Like the Tebow era. Let's talk about it, Kev. We'll take a breather.
Well, I have all 16 passes I could break down for him.
We got to let Drew get the opinion out, because now the national media is picking it up.
Because it's the truth.
See, I think what you guys are saying, the truth lies in the middle of that. This fourth quarter nonsense is Tebow-esque. That feeling of watching the game. Now, Drew, if you, and I know you don't, if you watch Bo Nix play the position of quarterback and it makes you think anything about Tim Tebow other than the fourth quarter, I question your eyeballs.
And Drew's not talking about Bo. You're talking about the team.
The team and the aspect of it.
Just everything about it feels Tebow-esque. Is Bo a better passer than Tebow? Absolutely
Yes.
he is.
Yes.
It's not even a question. But I'm just tired of watching week after week after week after week, the first 3 quarters of the game, and Bo Nix is completely awful. And then he shows up in the fourth quarter.
It's
just like, dude, come on.
This angels in the outfield nonsense. Why do you have to wait for it to happen?
Right.
Go and get it.
Yes.
Go and do it.
This is not sustainable. You can't do this. Like, we talked about it during the break. They played 3 good teams this year. They're 1-2 against those 3 good teams. The chickens are going to come home to roost sooner than later when you play a good team, in 14 days from now.
Yeah, and they have a bye week to get ready for you.
Exactly. Like, this is not sustainable. You can't be terrible for 3 quarters and rely on your defense to bail you out week after week after week after week.
In this league, though, is it sustainable? I look at the rest of the NFL and I go, wait, the Broncos can hang. If they're doing this weird miracle, yes, Tebow-like finishes, I'm like, well, the rest of the league is not good. So if the Broncos can fumble and stumble around for 3 quarters and pull it off in the end, they can go a long way this year based on there's no one dominant team. Let's look at Drake May. Everyone's blowing bubbles at Drake May, right? And no one is saying like, oh, Tim Tebow, Drake May. And you're not saying Tebow and Bo. To be very clear, Drake May beats up on bad teams. What's happened when Drake May faces good teams? We don't really yet know. So I look at this Bo Nix thing and I think, okay, Tebow is Matt Prater. It was that defense, and there was a couple of, Marion Barber running out of bounds. We didn't need
angels in the outfield.
Yeah, there was some of that stuff.
Yeah.
Did we get that feel yesterday? That it was like Houston messing it up?
I mean, Davis Mills was the quarterback. If C.J. Stroud's in there, C.J. Stroud moved the ball.
C.J. Stroud's in there, they lose.
I agree.
No doubt about that.
So they're catching green lights.
But the Broncos didn't have their best player in Patrick Surtain. It evens out.
I would say that there is this who the Denver Broncos are. I'm with Drew. I do not think this is sustainable. I do not think playing garbage-ass football, terrible play callings and game planning, and bad missed throws because you're late on your reads from your quarterback, you can't bank on Sean Payton saying it and you saying it, Cecil, of like, oh, no, we went into the halftime and everybody felt good. BS. B-freaking-S. You felt good about what you had done for the first 30 minutes?
Right.
That's a complete bold-faced lie from the head coach.
Yeah, that's a lie.
And maybe you going into the third quarter of like seeing some momentum and things. All right, I could ride with you on that. But you felt good going into the second quarter? You're lying, and you're trying to convince yourself that, and you're trying to tell us the same thing. This is where I'm at with the Broncos. 7-2 is outstanding and beautiful. Bo Nix, and again, this is just a theory. I think there's so much pressure from the quarterback, on the quarterback from the coach to be perfect and to be perfect right now. But when Bo's going through his only 1 or 2 progressions, because that's all he's getting through, because he's not on that 1, 2, 3 next, 1, 2, 3 next count that he needs to be on, he goes 1, 2, 3 next. Oh my God, I missed that one. Sean's going to kill me. I got to get this ball into a tight window. Go. And then he's inaccurate. He's throwing interceptions. He should have had 2 interceptions probably. I think that's what's going on. There's that unnecessary pressure from a coach who's not putting his quarterback in a position to succeed by running the freaking football. Again, I've said this 9 times on Mondays now. Put your quarterback in the best position to succeed and let him grow and develop slowly but surely. Mike Kliss told us about a month ago. Well, in the future, he's going to have all these different options. It's not the future. It's week 9 of his second season in the NFL. Put the kid in the best position to succeed. That means you give the ball to J.K. Dobbins. When J.K. Dobbins starts with 3 carries and gives you 24 yards, and then you don't go back to him but one more time for the next 30 minutes, that's unacceptable and inexcusable, and the JV North Glen High School football coach wouldn't make that mistake. So Bo Nix has to be more accurate. I can't give him a pass today. But Sean Payton has to get his head out of his you-know-what and coach the football team as to what they're good at, not what he thinks he's good at.
Whew.
I've been waiting to do that.
We've struck a chord today. I think it's the Tebow thing. I think really do. Because it's the way that they're winning. And if this is who they are you okay with that? Drew, that's a no.
Absolutely not. In fact, from now on, here's what I'm going to do. So I think everything is sunshine and roses. I'm just not going to watch until the fourth quarter.
It's an NBA game now?
It's an NBA game now. It's an NBA regular season game. I'm going to turn the game on. So let's see. They play at 2 o'clock. I'll turn it on about 4:15, 4:30.
Okay.
Check in. Be like, all right, hey, here we go. Oh, Bo looks great. Sean, you're running the football. Everything looks like sunshine and roses. Then I won't come in pissed off every morning, even though they are 7-2. That is the reality of this. They're 7-2.
That's what's maddening.
But none of it feels good.
No.
At all.
But you're putting yourself in position so that when you are good, you're rolling. And that's the thing. I look at it from a very positive point of view, not sunshine and roses, some roses, but they're not playing good football. And now, because of this win, they have a 90% chance of making the postseason. I like that. Now fix these problems. You have half the season to do it. If this was 4 weeks from now, I'd be saying you're running out of time.
Yeah, there is still time.
Right now, I'm saying you've got time, but you clearly have problems, and your head coach and your quarterback aren't on the same page.
Okay, but what's your confidence level in Sean to fix these problems?
1.
My confidence level's with Bo. I have confidence in Bo to kind of ignore his coach.
All right, what's the number with Bo then, if you had to go 1 team?
7.
Wow. Well, Cecil's always the optimist, but it's not great. What's your confidence in the special teams getting better? 0?
-20.
Yeah,
0.
Exactly. I mean, you say that there's reason to be optimistic, and they're 7-2. We should be optimistic. But, man, my number's at like a 1 for both the quarterback and the head coach.
Yeah, I'm with Cecil leaning more towards Bo, but he's got to figure it out. He literally, the interception was 100% on him for being late, trying to force it with his arm. Lucky he didn't get another one on that Pat Bryant miss in the second half there. So we're going to get back to it. Still plenty to talk about. And in the second hour, which is the 11 o'clock hour, we'll hear from Sean himself as to what went down. But we can't ignore the other teams. We talk all things Denver sports here with no team agenda. So what did the Nuggets not do on Friday night in Portland thanks to a very questionable no call and an Avs weekend recap? They got where we wanted them to go with 3 points. They just took a weird route to get there, and we'll talk about it next.
The Fan Flyaway is back, presented by 303 Law 4040. Save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. To kick off 2026, Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is sending you to Phoenix for the biggest party in golf. Airfare, hotel tickets, and $500 in spending money all included. Head to thefanflyaway.com to register. That's thefanflyaway.com. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Are you one of those people who dread going to the dentist? If so, have you tried sedation dentistry? Learn more about sedation dentistry at coloradosedation.com. Sit back, relax, and dream with the most experienced sedation dentist and staff at Clarkson Dental.
At Ameristar, the best memories don't trend, they last. They're stories we're still telling 20 years later, like winning big at a table with your closest friends, or going all out on a night you hope lasts forever. Like watching your team clinch the playoffs on a giant screen, or stepping away for a weekend you'll never forget. Whatever you do it for the memories, and we'll do everything we can to make them last. Ameristar Blackhawk. Come visit or book your next memories at AmeristarBlackhawk.com. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER.
Football is here, and Fitness Gallery's fall football sale is your playbook for a winning home gym. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. Visit any of our 7 stores from Denver to Fort Collins and score big before the sale ends.
Hey, bro. Weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm." Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
At Postman Law, we're not your typical personal injury firm. Our lawyers have argued and won at the United States Supreme Court. We've gone head-to-head with giant corporations like Uber and Amazon, and we've helped clients recover billions in verdicts and settlements. We bring that same firepower to every case, no matter the size. When you've been injured, having the right lawyer matters. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise, Postman delivers.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney Advertising.
Hey, it's winning season in Colorado, and now your home can score big too. Gravina's Window Center of Littleton is giving 25% off Xfinity by Marvin windows. That's a bigger win than competition's small plays. With 0 down, no interest financing, and windows built to last decades, not seasons, you'll be set for the long game. Call 303-794-0490 or visit windowsforyourhome.com. Gravina's Window Center of Littleton, your home team for windows that last.
You know, it's funny. All the answers to all the questions are right here in front of us. All we have to do is ask ourselves, as human beings, what we ourselves like. This is Glenn Jamrot. I'm president of Alpine Bank, member FDIC. For instance, you like it when people care about you. You like it when people listen. You like when people understand. Listening, caring, and understanding are keys to happiness. They hold the answers in all our questions. What does any of this have to do with Alpine Bank? After all, aren't all banks the same? No. At Alpine, we are human beings first and bankers second. Banking is what we do, not who we are. Alpine Bank, committed to Colorado and you.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
International Hunting Association and Durana Hybrid, reigniting racing and skilled trades. Mentorship, education, legacy. Get your tickets now at ihra.com.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan, powered by Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic.
Joel Klatt, the nation's leading voice in college football, joins Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth every Wednesday morning. Presented by Groove Toyota. Here we go. Tune in at 8:10 for exclusive insight, bold analysis, and maybe just a hint of shenanigans. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. From conspiracy theories to cat videos, the World Wide Web can be a terrifying and beautiful place. So strap in and follow Dover and Cecil down the wormhole as they take you inside the internet.
This, Jen, is the internet.
What is going down inside the internet that we need to talk about? Well, we're going to spin this segment talking a little bit about the rest of the teams. If you want to get caught up on what the Nuggets and Avs were able to accomplish over the weekend, or not accomplish if you're the Nuggets side, go to DenverSports.com, check out the team tabs there. Got you covered on all things Denver sports. Again, keep your texts coming in for Tribe Roll Call, your feelings on the Broncos, or if you got your mile high moment right or just so close, share it there. Our guy Jeremy in Florida, he's given us a little heads up. You've heard from Rome in Loveland before. He's a great texter.
Oh, yeah.
Part of the Tribe. And he has a lot of fun on Twitter with me, so I like that too. He says, if Roman Loveland texts in today, you need to call him Moose. That's his childhood nickname. So we had Moose calling the game. Now we'll call him Moose.
Okay,
moving forward. So Jeremy in Florida, appreciate the tip there, my man. All right, Cease, let's start with the Avalanche because, like I said, they got to the destination that you and I called for on Friday. We both said, hey, go to this little quick weekend roadie, back-to-back games, Vegas and San Jose, and come back with 3 points. And I had said on Friday, it's going to be tough against Vegas. You called it a potential Western Conference preview.
Yes.
And I thought, go force an overtime game against the Knights, steal a point there, then go beat up on a bad San Jose team with Mackenzie Blackwood making his season debut between the pipes against his old club, and go get it done. And they did get the 3 points, but it was in the reverse order. They took care of business in Las Vegas.
Thank goodness.
And then took an L, but in overtime against San Jose to get the point there. Marty Netchis continues to play some really, really good hockey. He's got himself a 3-game streak scoring goals and had back-to-back goals in games this weekend. He has been outstanding, but the penalty kill holding their own power play is just brutal right now at 8 for 49. So I don't want to be upset. They got there. It just didn't get there the way I wanted.
And they keep getting points.
Yeah.
Even though they're not getting the wins that you would want. But
so much in April.
Yes. So just keep getting the points there. We're going to talk about the McCarr brothers at all.
Yeah, we can do
that. Having Kale and Taylor out there.
Story.
I thought that was cool, man. A fun little story. And anytime you beat Vegas on Halloween during the day. You know how great Friday was because of that? Hey, take that on Nevada Day. So Friday was a great game, and you followed up. You see the return of Mackenzie Blackwood, and he's kind of shaking off some of the rust. Look good, though, there in net. And you feel good going forward about these netminders for the Avs.
Yeah, I feel great about what the Lumberyard can be. Like I said, penalty kill, power play, completely different. They've killed 35 out of 39 penalties this year. They've only scored on 8 out of 49 power play attempts. Again, Marty's great. Nathan's the fastest kid alive, right? You got Cale McCarr out there. You have a really, really good power play unit, both of them, and they just can't figure it out. Like you've been saying with the Broncos, there's still way more hockey to play than there is football to be played, but they're almost in the same situation. Hey, they're finding ways to win or steal points in these overtime games without necessarily playing an all 3 phases of great hockey.
Yeah, and the problem is that you hire Dave Hackstall to take over this power play and figure things out. Has he figured it out yet?
No, he has not.
Have we seen flashes that he's figured it out yet?
No, he has not.
You still have a team that gets a little bit too spacey, and they need to get a little bit more greasy when it comes to power play. They always try to have proper spacing, pass, and find that perfect shot. Sometimes it's just about getting dirty. Getting those high danger situations for the opponent and mixing it up right in front of the net. And you don't necessarily see that with their power play, so hopefully Coach Hackstall will figure that out as the season goes on.
Fingers crossed, because it's been brutal to
That's
start.
only one way to go is that's up, right?
Yeah, you're right.
I mean, they're pretty down.
They'll host the Lightning tomorrow night at 7:30. That'll be a fun one. Always fun, right? That's the team you beat for the Cup just a couple years ago. So I always get a little kick out of getting a chance to beat the Lightning again. All right, let me tell you about our fan flyaway before we talk a little Nuggets. It's back and better than ever thanks to 303 Law 4040. This time we're going to send a lucky listener and a guest to Phoenix in February for the biggest party in golf. If you win, you're going to get 2 tickets to the Saturday round at TPC Scottsdale. Round trip airfare for 2 from Denver, 2 nights hotel stay, and how about $500 in your pocket? That's what's on the line. For more information And to get registered, hit thefanflyaway.com. If you've entered into a previous flyaway contest, you don't have to re-register. Once you sign up for a flyaway, you're automatically registered for all future fan flyaways. So good luck. Let's send a tribe member to Scottsdale. Our
YouTube chat, Metal Man, says the OT Avs have to knock it off. I think we all have heart problems here in the Mile High City because of the Avs and because of the Broncos.
And I guess maybe if you go back to Friday night, fourth quarter got interesting in Portland.
Yeah, the officials against the Nuggets.
The world was talking about the foul. That's what it was.
The foul.
Dude, if that's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a flagrant one. That
He's
guy's
in the
kicked out of the
hospital.
game.
Yeah.
He's fined by the NBA. But because Joker's a 7-foot Serbian that can handle it, I
You
guess
can tackle a guy, though?
It's not a foul, I guess.
That's the thing.
He
You can-
wrapped him up from behind.
You can put your arms around a guy, hug him, prevent him from doing anything, and they're not calling it.
Apparently.
And
then you
whoever,
see the NBA double down.
Yeah.
2-minute report came out on Saturday, and they said, correct call, not a foul.
Yeah, that's totally a foul. Completely a foul.
Look
and
at this. I took a screenshot.
It's like he's getting tackled.
Dude, it's like they're at prom and he's dancing behind him.
It's like he's ready to grind on him.
That's how I used when we go to Roller City
Yeah.
up on 84th and Huron.
Yeah.
That's how I'd roller skate behind my lady. I'd hold her like that.
That's pretty close.
And that's not a foul on Nikola Jokic.
You want to do the hold hands on the side?
Oh, I'm right behind her.
You
like,
get right
"What's up,
behind?
girl?" Yeah.
Let's go to get this choo-choo train going.
I'm trying to like skate on the outside. I keep falling and tripping, but it's all right.
Now I'm thinking of, come on, ride the train. You can ride it.
Were you any good at limbo at the roller skating rink?
No, it took me about 3 hours to remember how to roller skate. Again, country, so it's not like I can practice
Not an
roller
everyday
skating
thing.
on a gravel road. But if the NBA doesn't want the reputation of like, oh, the games are fixed, stop doing this. And I regularly don't like talking about the officials because you have to overcome bad officials. The officials in the NFL are terrible. But the NBA, you double down on it and say that's the proper call, that's a complete foul. Absolute 100% and not called, costing the Denver Nuggets a game. I think it's preposterous.
Why do you even do an NBA 2-minute recap if you come out with that nonsense?
Right.
If the photo I have is the video evidence that the world got,
Yeah.
and then you come out the next day, it just makes your league look even worse.
Well, and against the team that's most closely associated with this gambling scandal. And sorry, Chauncey, allegedly, or whatever I have to say, but like when you have that team that's playing, you definitely don't want that call to further shine a spotlight on that team and your problems. As Adam Silver's got to step down. He's got to step down. Congress, can they make him step down? Like, seriously, that just makes this game look bad, and
Owners
it takes
could.
away a Nuggets win.
Ownership could. They could collectively say, hey, has our league got better or worse under this guy's tenure? I will say this. As bad as the call was, and I'm going to give you zero pushback. Terrible call, terrible look. The NBA ruined it. The Nuggets also, I used this term a couple weeks ago with the Broncos. The Nuggets played with their food more than they should have in that game Friday night, specifically in the second half of that game. You need to play better. You're a better basketball team.
You're right.
Cam and Christian, we said we're not going to dive too deep into them until Thanksgiving, but they were bad again on Friday night. So when two of your starters aren't playing good hoops, you're susceptible to getting got the way they got.
Perfect one on YouTube from the TJ channel. That's just like the NHL doubling down on the Val offsides against Utah.
Yeah, why do you
Square
have a
biz.
report if you're going to not actually correct your mistakes? So the Avs will host Tampa Bay tomorrow night. The Nuggets, they're on the hardwood this evening. So we'll get to a little preview of what they got going on later on in the program. Hour one done. Quarter two starts right now. We debated in hour one about Sean Payton's play calling and game plan. So let's hear from the man himself. What did Sean say post-game about his offense? Find out coming up next.
It was a back-and-forth defensive battle, but the Broncos took care of business in Houston and won their 6th straight game. It hasn't always been pretty, but has Sean Payton found a winning formula in Denver? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
More than a few of our patients have talked to me about their first time, but it's not the first time you're probably thinking about. It's the first time that erectile dysfunction ruined the moment. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're over 50, it's likely you've had that first time yourself. But the good news is that if you're like most men, that first time can be the last time that ED impacts your sex life. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're experts in treating ED. We've treated tens of thousands of men using protocols with success rates well over 90%. And those treatments have, in most cases, made sex great again for both them and their partners. You could even find that you're performing like you haven't in years. So if ED has been affecting your intimacy, it's time to make the last time that happens the last time that happens. For just $99, you'll receive blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
Samantha Flanagan here for Flanagan Law. Think a fender bender can't cause serious injuries? Think again. Many significant injuries don't show symptoms immediately. I've seen it. Protect your rights. Look for the Shamrock. Go with Flanagan Law. Online at flanagan.law.
Target's early Black Friday deals are almost here, and they're bigger than ever. Take 40% off select gifts and holiday decor for 3 days only, starting this Thursday. Score can't-miss deals on new fits for the whole fam, festive lights and decorations to brighten your home, and even top toys like select Lego sets for endless holiday fun. Shop in-store or online, but don't miss out. These deals are going fast. 40% off gifts and holiday decor starts Thursday, only at Target. Restrictions apply.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
You could save thousands of dollars on the products your business uses the most with the Home Depot's new Pro Extra Preferred Pricing. Registering is free and easy. Just have your tax ID or business or contractor's license ready. But don't wait. The current preferred pricing benefit will end on November 15th. Visit your local Pro Desk to register now and unlock the deepest savings on the products you choose.
Is your financial advisor offering you up to a 30% upfront bonus? Or are they promising you up to 10% growth per year, all for your retirement income? If not, then you need to come to Trajan Wealth. I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. If you have a plan to retire within the next 10 years, don't wait only to find out it's too late. I've seen hardworking folks like you retire only to be required to go back to work, all because their advisor told them guarantees like these were too good to be true. They're not. That's up to $30,000 upfront or up to $10,000 per year on $100,000, all guaranteed for retirement income. Don't keep working when you're supposed to be retired, and don't let any financial advisor tell you it's too good to be true. Call Trajan today, 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100.
Annuities, non-advisory products. DBA Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions. Additional disclosures at trajanwealth.com.
These days, losing weight is such a roller coaster. You try the new medications, and when you stop taking them, you gain it all back.
Today is a new day.
Today is a new day. Today is a new day.
Let Soda Weight Loss teach you the healthy, natural way to let go of the weight for good.
Do you know how good it feels to let go of 51 pounds of belly fat? And I did it without drugs, shots, or hunger. Because Soda Weight Loss works. Just look at all the Google reviews and all the thousands of before and after pictures.
For a limited time, 2 people can start with Soda Weight Loss for the price of 1.
What does that mean? It's more fun?
Double the motivation, double the results, half the cost.
The best decision I've made in a long time was just to call Soda Weight Loss.
Take advantage of Soda Weight Loss 2-for-1 partner program. Visit sodaweightloss.com. That's SOTA weightloss.com. Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
Catch Telestrator Tuesday weekly on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, where Stink or Stoke dive into the past weekend's games with a coach's eye, using insights into what went right and wrong on critical plays. Telestrator Tuesdays, powered by Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on 104.3 HD2, CSU basketball faces Incarnate Word with pregame starting at 6:30. Then on 104.3 HD3, DU basketball faces Seattle with pregame starting at 7:30.
one of Newsweek's best regional banks and credit unions. Learn more at wistaracu.com.
It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Denver Sports 104.3 The
Seven 713-1043 on the RamosLaw.com text line. Put your name on your text so that we can give you a shout out on the show, or over on YouTube. Search the Denver Sports YouTube page and then click the Dover and Cecil stream. I do got to give a quick shout out to my guy Roy. I sent you guys a photo, but I went and bought a new a TV stand for the outdoor TV.
It looked great.
And we got it all set up, and I'm fired up about it.
Had the fire pit going. Yes.
Dad and stepmom are in town, so we're out back just watching football, shooting the breeze, and get up to, we met in Westminster, where I'm assuming the guy lives, and we park, like, what's up, man? I'm here to pick up that TV or whatever, and he's like, hey, are you, like, with Cecil, right? Like, you guys, the tribe and all that? And I'm like, yeah, dude, that's us, man. And I'm like, you listen? You're part of the tribe? And he's like, yeah, I just couldn't figure out for sure if it was you or not when I was coming up here. And then he's
funny.
like, your profile picture's the tribe. And I'm like, that probably should have given it away. But shout out to him for one, hooking it up with the, give me a nice deal on it.
Yeah.
And now I got the backyard set up. That's what I told him. I'm like, this is for the outside TV. And he's like, and this is how I knew he was one of us. He's like, dude, it's going to be effing perfect. And I was like, hell yeah, man.
Okay, nice. Shout out, Roy.
So shout
Appreciate
out
you.
to
Tribe
you,
helps tribe. And is there any better feeling than bartering on Facebook Marketplace?
It's so fun.
I think we all have that within us, right? I want to go to Safeway and barter. Like, no, I'm not paying that. How about I'll give you $10? I want to be like Rick and Pawn Stars.
Yeah.
Except you can't do that at Safeway or King Supers.
You're like,
but you can do it on Facebook Marketplace.
I know I have $200 worth of groceries here in my bag. 120, and I'm leaving.
How about
That's
$50?
That's all I can do. So shout out to it. You're right. See, Tribe helps Tribe, and we're grateful for this little community that we're building and continuing to try to grow thanks to all of you.
And growing because it's about you guys. It's not about us. It's not about our egos and our mouths. It's about you and your opinions. Do you share our opinions? We want to know. YouTube chat's blowing it up. We appreciate all out there for participating. It's a frustrating Monday.
It is.
It's a happy Monday. I'm glad the Broncos won. I'm over the moon that they won, but I'm still disappointed, right? I'm disappointed in Sean Payton. I'm disappointed that he's not on the same page as Bo Nix.
And that's what I think it is. Sean has done a great job flipping this culture. I mean, he got rid of the biggest problem with this team that was Russell Wilson.
The cornball, yeah.
And that's been a huge change on its own. So, again, do I have concerns about who Sean Payton is? Absolutely. Am I happy that he's the Denver Broncos coach right now? I still am. Yeah, I still am. So, they're 7-2. We just now have to figure out if it's real what they're doing, or will the clock strike midnight at some point? Let's check in with Sean Payton to figure out if we get any clues from his post-game press conference. His opening statement just asked about, hey, another 4 out of 5 now comeback wins.
It was a game that went back and forth, but the Giants game was a crazy comeback. This was a low-scoring game. The thing that was troubling me a little bit was we went into it wanting to play as much of the game on their side of the field. And I felt in the kicking game, we didn't do enough to leverage the field position battle. And defensively, fortunately, we held up. So if you really paid attention to the game, I felt like our drives were starting like to the far right or left, and their drives were starting more towards midfield. And fortunately, our defense took care of that.
And he's 100% right that their defense certainly did take care of that. So, look, what he says there, and he's talking about the Houston game, and I think he's actually spot on this statement. Yeah, this game's a lot different than the Giants game. This game's a lot different than the Jets game there in London, because the Texans have done this to now 8 different opponents. This is who they are. This is what they can do, and it's what we said on Friday hey, man, they're tough between the 20s. Get them inside the red zone, and they're a break red zone defense. We saw that with this team, but it's just, again, that what has gone wrong in the first 3 quarters in these games that we keep talking about that leads to the necessity of a giant fourth quarter comeback. They're fun. I love them. I'm yelling all kinds of stuff when the clock finally hits zeros.
Yeah.
But I'm yelling all sorts of stuff before those clock hit zeros, and I'd like to figure out why.
Yeah, I'd like to figure out why Sean Payton and Bo Nix aren't together in this thing, man. Because you have Sean getting in these play calls, Bo seemingly with very little time to adjust when you get to the line. A few of the times Bo would do the kill and change the play. Literal, like 1 second, like clap, get that ball, get the ball. You've got to be more cohesive. To be more consistent, you have to be comfortable with what you're doing. We talked about it on Friday. You need to emphasize making Bo Nix comfortable. Sean Payton didn't do that. And the best way you can do that is hand the ball off. Let him run the ball. Let him get some of that energy going. And he comes out passing and it's not working. And here we go again. And it gets picked off and passes are off the mark. It's out of sorts, and I put the blame on Bo, but also mostly on Sean, in my opinion.
And look, I would put it as this way. I think Bo is not free of blame. At 11:30, Kevin's got some awesome numbers about Bo that we're going to share at 11:30. But to me, it's the situation of, it's just my theory. I don't know. I don't talk to Sean, and I don't talk to Bo. I'd love to talk to Sean. I think Bo's gripping a little bit too tight, which is a problem for Bo.
Yeah.
Bo wants everything to go right. He doesn't want to let his coach down. And then when you're playing not to make a mistake, guess what you're going to do?
You make mistakes.
You're going to make multiple mistakes. And he goes, oh, I missed that read. Now I have to fit it in, and I got to get it there on a perfect throw. And, dude, it's the NFL. It's very difficult to make a 50-yard down the field perfect throw and put it in a mailbox.
Right.
So does Bo need to be better at that? Yeah. But I also think Sean can help him out with the things that you're talking about.
Well, it's overcompensating because then you're trying to overcompensate for something that you did earlier. Have the short memory. Go out there and in the fourth quarter shine. I did see our guy Troy Rank call Bo like a goldfish.
Okay.
Okay, the fourth quarter comes around. And that is a skill. All right? And we've got some Bo haters in the YouTube chat right now, which is fine. Hate all you like, all right? Kev's writing your name down. He's putting it on the list right now. But if that's the thing, like this doesn't mean Bo Nix sucks. This means Sean and Bo aren't on the same page. And come the fourth quarter, you kind of got to poo-poo what your coach is saying and just kind of play naturally. And that's when Bo's natural talent takes over. He has skill. He is sharpening his sword. Things are a little bit rough early on. But that fourth quarter comeback and the ability to be clutch when things are down, that is a skill that Bo Nix clearly has. You want to get him comfortable earlier. That's on Sean.
Really good text from Tyler up in Foco. He's doing tribe roll call. He's out shopping for a fridge today because his decided not to work anymore. That's that fun, unexpected expense as a homeowner, Tyler. Says, look, the heart attack finishes suck, but what's more important is they're stacking wins. Agree 100%. What's most encouraging about the offense is at least they show the ability to be prolific. I will take that any day and have the confidence that they can figure it out for longer than it not to be there at all. Very well said, Tyler. Very, very well said. I think that's a good text and a good way to approach it. We just want to know why. Why does it require fourth quarter gigantic comebacks when you have the head coach that claims to be who he is and the quarterback and coach fit that they claim all the time? That's all. That's what we want to know, and we'll continue to search for those answers throughout this week. Let's look at some numbers about that comeback win for the Broncos. RJ Harvey is atop the NFL in a category that we're going to tell you about, plus some must-know numbers for all Broncos fans when it comes to this defense. Their historic pace continues, and we'll share the details next.
After another slow start, the Broncos found a way in the fourth quarter once again. With a short week coming up, will Denver's offense finally find a way to move the ball quicker against the Raiders? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credits on Experience Beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Let's talk about your hair. If you're losing it and desire it back, then do what I did and go see Dr. Tanya Pauls at Advanced Hair Restoration. Their simple one-day treatment offers life-changing results that I can personally attest to. Guys, it's not magic, but close to it. They put hair where you need it the most, and bam, it grows. It's actually science. Advanced Hair has it all. Top-rated Dr. Tanya Pauls, modern technology, and best of all, you get your very own natural hair that begins regrowing the very next day. Advanced Hair even guarantees it to grow for life. So schedule your free consultation today. Call 720-459-HAIR and you'll get $250 off and 250 free hair grafts. That's 720-459-HAIR. Advanced Hair is the winner of Westward's Best of Denver, and they've changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. Become inspired with the before and afters at advancedhair.com. That's advancedhair.com.
This is Rob Wilhite of the Wilhite Law Firm. If you've been injured in an accident, you want Wilhite. Colorado drivers know that when they're hit, we hit back harder. Get your free case review right now. Just call 303-GOOD-LAW today or visit wilhitewins.com and win big with Wilhite.
Hey, Stoke here. At Colorado Joint Replacement, your hip or knee replacement surgery is their first priority. They completed over 27,000 joint replacements since 2005, and their expert surgeons are committed to helping you get back to the life you love. To schedule an appointment, visit coloradojoint.org.
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
Marketing can feel overwhelming. Where to start? What works? What doesn't? That's where your marketing experts at DenverSports come in. Audio, video, online marketing, and we know how to cut through the noise so your customers finally hear your story. You don't have to waste time guessing or spinning your wheels. We'll guide you with a proven plan that turns your marketing into growth. Let us handle the hard part. You do the easy part. Head over to DenverSports.com and click Advertise with Us and start growing your business today.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan's brought to you by Fitness Gallery, selling the world's finest fitness equipment.
Stay up to date on the Broncos and the latest news from around the league with our NFL insider James Palmer, exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Mondays on The Rundown with Richie Carney, Tuesday afternoons on The Drive, and Friday mornings on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, all season long. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter-Har Motors. Here's Dover and Cecil.
I want to talk about something RJ Harvey accomplished and something that this Denver Bronco defense is in line to accomplish. And let's start with the offensive side of this, because I think we're going to spend some more time on the defensive side. Because, man, as many questions as we have about the offense, again, questions at 7-2 are a whole lot better to ask than they are at 2-7. But there's not a lot to be asked about the Denver Broncos offense. In fact, I think the only question I have left, questions I have left is how many double-digit sack players will be on this team? What will be the final number of sacks on this team? How far will it be away from the 72 that is the record from the 85 Bears all that time ago? And who's the defensive player of the year from this team? Because right now it certainly looks like Nick Benito. They're at 40 sacks after 9 weeks of football. It's the most in the NFL since the Buccaneers did 41 in the year 2000. And
there's teams that get that for a whole season.
Right. And think about that. You go, oh, they're chasing the 85 Bears. Mm-hmm. They're in line with the 2000 Buccaneers.
Yeah.
We're talking about some of these all-time great defensive teams. They need, now for the rest of the season, they're averaging about 4.5 sacks a game. They need 4.12 sacks the rest of the way to beat the mark set by the 85 Bears to have the most of all time. So not only are they on track to do it, they can actually gear down just a little tiny bit and still achieve that and be the team that has the most sacks in a single season of NFL football.
It's amazing what they're doing in concert together with Zach Allen. When Zach Allen goes down with that rib injury, or he kicked in the yarbles, whatever it was.
I think it was like a
rib
block, and he hit him right in the spot.
Right in the ribs, right in that spot. So thank goodness Zach Allen was capable and able to come back in that game. But overall, defensively, you don't want to face this team. Like, when you go up against the Denver Broncos, your game plan includes, that defense, the entire game, right? And it's how they throttle you with pressure and then on the back end try to make those plays. And you saw that against Davis Mills. You would have seen that against C.J. Stroud. Stroud would have been more of a challenge for this Broncos team. Some of the ugly things reared their head again yesterday, the Dalton Schultz play.
Yep.
Now, it's just a play, but it still shows the weakness against tight end that this team does have. You're about ready to face Brock Bowers. See Brock Bowers yesterday? Yeah. So if you look at this situation, you're like, okay, there's still these kind of pockmarks on this Broncos defense that they need to pick up. But in the meantime, your pass rush can be there. It can swarm quarterbacks. You can make teams uncomfortable, and you can make them play your style of football.
That's exactly right. This defense, the rest of the way, I mean, we'll have questions about the offense, but you got Brock Bowers to shut down. You have Pat Mahomes to shut down. You might not have Jaden Daniels to shut down now. Then back to Brock Bowers. Then Jordan Love and Josh Jacobs who eat you up.
And Tucker Kraft has an ACL injury. I haven't seen the update today because I'm looking at the Green Bay game. So they're going to be on Luke Musgrave. We just talked the tight ends coming up. Brock Bowers, Travis Kelce, Zach Ertz, back to Brock Bowers, and then probably Luke Musgrave at that time.
Yeah. And then you'll end with KC in LA after that Jacksonville game. So the defense, zero questions about. Will they add an inside linebacker before tomorrow's 2 p.m. trade deadline? I think that's maybe where I'm still a little interested and intrigued. But more Dre Greenlaw, I hate to bank on that because the guy hasn't given me a lot of hope to hold with his health. But I think more Dre Greenlaw and Justin Strnad at the field, not asking Alex Singleton to do something he's not good at, which is cover tight ends. I think this defense is A-OK, going to be fine. Even if they don't get a linebacker before 2 o'clock tomorrow, I'm not down on what the defense is.
You know the thing I love about Dre Greenlaw? You can hear him.
Yeah.
You can hear his hits on the TV broadcast.
Dude, that third goal, and he's like walking towards the goal line. Like, he's... Yeah. Like, how are they not going to bleep this guy out? He's certainly going to say a cuss word.
Right. Dre Greenlaw is a difference maker, as we knew he would be. He just needs to stay on the field this year. No suspensions, no injuries. Stay on the field the rest of this year, and this Broncos team can go far. And by the way, imagine if the offense gets it, how much better the defense can be. Because if you score offensively, makes the other team one-dimensional, perfect.
Yep.
You walk right into the trap, then you are getting 6 sacks a game. Forget 4 sacks a game.
Yeah, because the team's actually built to play with the lead so guys can pin their earbacks and destroy quarterbacks.
Yeah. Hey, Sean, fix your offense, bro.
That sure would be nice. One person on offense starting to figure it out. You wanted an RJ Harvey emergence by week 6. It took him a couple extra weeks to get there, but here we are in back-to-back weeks with him having big-time plays. RJ Harvey is now tied with Emeka Egbuka. He's pretty good, right? They're in Tampa Bay, who we've talked about several times, for the most receiving touchdowns by a rookie. Mecca's a wide receiver. RJ is an RB. They both have 4. Harvey's 4 receiving touchdowns are the most by a rookie in running back franchise history. So he's just going to continue to separate himself in the record books. Do I want to see him run the football more? You betcha you know what I do. I want the Broncos to run the football more. But, man, the threat that this guy has become just really in the last 120 minutes of football as a pass catcher, that route he ran, you see what he did to that Houston DB? I mean, man, it was beautiful to see from R.J. Harvey. He's really coming around.
Yeah, he's coming around, and you want to see more. That's the thing. Like, you want to feed the kid, and there seems to be this governor on R.J. Harvey on a weekly basis. It's like, no, I don't need to see Tyler Bidet. You know what I mean? Like, I don't need to see Michael Bandy anymore. Sorry, Michael. It's just no. No, I'm not even practice squad. Sorry.
He got the one catch, and I'm like, oh, that's cute.
You got your LA privileges revoked.
Then he makes a mistake, and I'm like, get rid of him now.
Cut him today, right now. So I don't need to see Tyler Bidet. I don't need to see Michael Bandy. I need to see more R.J. Harvey. And for the love of God, can Marvin Mims please come back? One player, but such an impact on special teams, such an impact offensively. I don't need to see the Troy Franklin end arounds. Those don't work.
I was glad that was a one and done of like, at least that Sean has a recognition of go, oh, he's not Marvin Mims. Let's not do that anymore.
Yeah. We have Michael in our YouTube chat who hates Bo Nix. He's like, explain what bad thing Sean was doing. It's not that hard, Michael.
Go back to, when was that segment? 10:30, Michael.
Run
I
the
did
ball.
A full rant on it.
Don't throw screen passes. Don't have these end arounds to Troy Franklin. Like, yes, Bo is overthrowing. Bo is missing some shots. Even Kev admitted this to Brandon Stokely. So if Kev's admitting something to Stoke, it's like coming to Jesus. You know what I mean? It's like, hey, it was Bo's worst game. We're not letting Bo Nix off the hook, but asking the question, what could Sean do differently? A million things.
I would say this to
It's not that hard.
And I'm guilty of it too. Like, I'll lean hard on Sean, but I can't let Bo be free of blame. And if you're here to blame Bo, you can't let Sean be free of blame either. This is a two-way street of problems happening that are tied to both the coach and the quarterback. So it's not just all one person.
Right.
It's not 100% Sean.
Right.
It's not 100% Bo. The answer lies in between the two of them.
But this whole idea, like, Bo Nix sucks, like, stop. Just full stop. And it's not because we're the Bo Show, and it's not because we're blind or anything, and it's not because we're team affiliated. Hell, we'd be talking politics if we were right now. But, like, it's because I know Bo Nix can play. You know Bo Nix can play. We know Bo Nix is the franchise quarterback.
You know who sucks? Trevor Siemian, Paxton Lynch, Brock Osweiler, Case Keenum, Joe Flacco, Brandon Allen, Jeff Driscoll, Brett Rippon, Drew Lock, Teddy Bridgewater, Russell Wilson, Jarrett Stidham, Kendall Hinton. Those guys suck.
I was going to say, don't forget Kendall Hinton there.
Any of those names live in the same planet that Bo Nix
And you mentioned Drew Lock too?
Yeah.
Can you say Russell Wilson twice? Just
Russell Wilson twice.
Russell Wilson?
Yes.
Okay. Don't say it 3 times or he'll show up like Candyman.
Oh, God, that's terrifying.
Hey, everybody, spicy. Like, yeah, there's your Halloween nightmare. You know, horror movies are not easy to write, but easier to write.
Okay,
and they're usually cheap to make, so Hollywood executives.
Okay.
Mark's texting me right now. He's like, just shut up about this. Like, we could write a horror movie where Russell Wilson shows up.
Oh, that's
you know
good.
what I mean? You just say,
Broncos fans.
let's ride. Boof! Here's Russell Wilson. Spicy.
Did you watch any scary movies for Halloween this weekend?
I can't remember. No, I don't think so.
Us? The Jordan Peele one or Jordan?
Oh,
Key,
yeah. Key and Peele, yeah. Mm-hmm.
It was like shadow people. Like there's shadow people.
Spoiler
out there.
alert, yeah.
It's like a 3-year-old movie. If you haven't seen it, it's not your
Sorry.
priority. It was actually pretty scary. And then we're sitting out on the patio last night, and I'm like, I told Kelsey, I'm like, should I go get something that we might need if bad things were to happen at our house? Like, what if there's a shadow person behind us right now?
Not sure your home defense is going to stop a shadow person.
I guess it might not. All right, so those are a couple numbers that you need to know. Broncos defense outstanding. R.J. Harvey figuring some things out. All right, to the Bo questioner in the YouTube chat. We've got some things to share with you about Bo Nix and his game yesterday. That's coming up next.
After a crushing loss on the road to Utah, the Buffs returned home and got blown out by Arizona. With the season pushed to the brink, will Coach Prime turn things over to Julian Lewis? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
No one does happy hour like Twin Peaks. Whether you're into local craft brews, adventurous cocktails, or ice-cold 29-degree drafts, they've got your drink. Pair it with scratch-made favorites from their special menu. And you've got the perfect way to wind down or turn up. Whatever your vibe, Twin Peaks is your go-to for the best happy hour in the league. See you tonight at Twin Peaks. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
At 303 Law 4040, we know getting into an accident stinks, and so does getting worked over by the insurance company or even your slick-talking made-for-TV lawyer. So if we can help, just give us a call. 303 Law 4040. Save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. That's 303 Law 4040.
Mike Evans here for Copperhead Plumbing. Your home doesn't have to flood before you know there's a problem. With the Mow and Flow Smart Water Shutoff System, you can monitor your home's water usage in real time right from your phone. You'll get notified the moment a leak starts. Trust Copperhead Plumbing for professional installation. Ask about installing a Mow and Flow system today.
Copperhead Plumbing, built to last. Call us once, you'll forget the past.
Copperhead Plumbing. They plumb different. They plumb custom.
More than a few of our patients have talked to me about their first time, but it's not the first time you're probably thinking about. It's the first time that erectile dysfunction ruined the moment. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're over 50, it's likely you've had that first time yourself. But the good news is that if you're like most men, that first time can be the last time that ED impacts your sex life. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're experts in treating ED. We've treated tens of thousands of men using protocols with success rates well over 90%. And those treatments have, in most cases, made sex great again for both them and their partners. You could even find that you're performing like you haven't in years. So if ED has been affecting your intimacy, it's time to make the last time that happens the last time that happens. For just $99, you'll receive blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
Looking to sell your used Rolex watch? We buy and sell pre-owned Rolex watches. All styles, from old to new. Hi, I'm Scott Matthew with Matthew's Fine Watches and Jewelry. Bring in your Rolex watch and we will buy it on the spot. No shipping your watch off to the internet site and waiting to get a check. Bring your used Rolex into Matthews. We have been servicing Colorado since 1951. Located in the Highlands Ranch Town Center. Matthews, we buy, sell, and service Rolex watches.
Matthews Fine Watches and Jewelry. Located in the Highlands Ranch Town Center or online at MatthewsFineWatches.com.
Football is here, and Fitness Gallery's fall football sale is your playbook for a winning home gym. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. Visit any of our 7 stores from Denver to Fort Collins and score big before the sale ends.
Things are just better with a partner or a friend. And when it comes to losing weight, Soda Weight Loss makes it easier than ever to let go of the weight for good.
I'd been wanting to lose weight and I tried on my own. I had been seeing things for soda, and so we talked to the nutritionist and loved every bit of it. You know, I couldn't be happier, honestly, with the result.
Join with a partner and only pay for one. Imagine achieving all your weight loss goals together with your partner, and you only pay for one.
I've let go 50 pounds, and I don't have the cravings that I used to have.
I would definitely recommend soda. It's because it works. I even recommended it to my daughter, and she's on her journey now.
Just go and look at the almost 9,000 Google reviews about soda weight loss. Lose the weight without injections, without medications, without hunger. Get started now at sodaweightloss.com. That's SOTA weightloss.com. Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
Macy's Backstage is a whole department inside your Macy's store where you'll find everything you need for the holidays, all for under $35. Don't wait. Find a location at Macy'sBackstage.com.
This segment on The Fan is brought to you by Embers Golf, where your passion meets the green.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on 104.3 HD2, CSU basketball faces Incarnate Word with pregame starting at 6:30. Then on 104.3 HD3, DU basketball faces Seattle with pregame starting at 7:30.
One of Newsweek's best regional banks and credit unions. Learn more at WisteraCU.com.
It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Here's Dover and Cecil.
We are in at quarter number 2. We hang out until 2 every single day. We make room for the drive at 2 o'clock. Those guys come in, give you their opinions, get you home. You second shifters, we got you covered with some Denver sports tonight, most nights as well. So live, local, talking all things Denver sports. And our bosses don't tell us what we can and can't say right here on The Fan. We appreciate you guys rolling with us, being a part of the tribe. You ever want to hit us up? 2 ways to do it. The RamosLaw.com text line is 303-713-1043. That's the RamosLaw.com text line. The YouTube page is always open. You can watch, you can make friends in the comments there, or you can just troll people in the comments too. It's youtube.com/DenverSports. Click the Dover and Cecil stream. I want to talk a little bit more about Bo Nix, guys. I want to figure out what's going on with Bo. Kevin's got some numbers to share with us. Then we're going to hear from Bo about running and why he didn't do that sooner rather than later. So, Kevin Kistner, I want to bring you in on this. You have looked back at Bo's throws. He threw the football 37 times. That's about 10 too many. And Kevin, he was 18 out of 37. You believe you have identified how many bad throws from Bo?
You know, it's going to sound weird. I think he was worse in the second half.
Wow.
Than the first half.
That's odd for him. Which is usually it's a slow start.
It's weird. And I think, so I counted 4 really, really bad throws that it's like, Bo, that is all your fault. You know, because there's a lot of plays where he throws it into the dirt incomplete.
Well, how many times did the camera go to Bo and he's like, my bad. There was too many of my bad throws.
Who did he let get lit up? Was it Dobbins?
He threw a couple of hospital balls. He threw a hospital ball to Dobbins. He threw one to Court that Court didn't catch because Court knew it was coming.
Yeah.
And there was an Ingram throw. Him and Ingram aren't on the same page. He was going to get Ingram lit up, too.
Yeah.
He missed Evan Ingram. Not once, not twice, not 3, not 4, not 5. He missed Evan Ingram a lot yesterday.
Yeah. So I had 4 bad throws in the first half. I had 6 in the second half. And these are just stand there and throw the ball. Stop trying to be Patrick Mahomes, man. I mean, I'm sitting there. Yeah, we win the game last night or yesterday. I walked downstairs out of my room like, this is stupid. Like, this doesn't even feel like a win. And I told Stokely on the way, I go, man, this might be Bo Nix's worst throwing game. I can't remember all the exact throws of every game in the past.
Sure.
But this one stands out like, dude, just stand there and throw. Stop throwing off balance and sidearm and no looks. Like, dude, stop doing that. I mean, I thought it was really, it made me disgusting.
The broadcast said that too. Like, did he go no look in that moment? Why would he go no look in that moment? There's no pressure in his face. There's no disguised coverage in the moment.
You do that if you're Mahomes or Matthew Stafford.
You got to earn that a little bit.
If you're Bo Nix, set your feet and throw.
Mm-hmm.
Throw properly. Throw on time. That's the main thing. On time. Bo is either ahead or behind. Very rarely is he on time with what Sean Payton is calling up. So it's both. For everyone out there like, you guys are too hard on Sean. No, we're not. You guys are too hard on Bo. No, we're the Bo show. No, we're not. It's both of these guys not being on the same page together.
Yeah, that's what I said. There's blame on Sean Payton and there's blame on Bo Nix. Like I said, I think if you're one of those folks out there that wants to just blame it on one person, you're having an agenda and you're driving that agenda. And that's okay. It's just, let's be real with what they're doing. Creaky wrote on the YouTube, this isn't Kevin. Who is this?
Hey, Bo, you pissed me off yesterday. I'm calling you out. Now, guess what? You get the Raiders, go throw 4 touchdowns against the Raiders on Thursday night.
And
everything will be all good.
Everything's going to be good.
I asked, you might know a little bit more. Maybe this is more research that we can do as the show goes on, and I can do some later. But I asked Kevin, all right, so Bo goes 18 of 37 with Kevin tracking 10 missed throws. And I'm riding with my guy, Kevin. If Kevin says it and he sees it, I'm riding with Kevin. What do you think, a educated guess would be an estimate of weekly quarterback numbers? They have X amount of missed throws. In this case, it's 10 for Bo Nix. Is that more of a league norm, way above the norm, a little bit below the norm? Because nobody, Mahomes, Stafford, the guys you're talking about, Josh Allen, they're not throwing, I guess Sam Darnold might have something to say after last night, but they're not going to be perfect on every single throw. 10 to me seems about 5, 6 too many for an NFL quarterback.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you don't win a lot of games when you're off target that much. When you look at off-target throws, it's basically what we're talking about. There are drops. I thought Bo was plagued by the drops yesterday as well. Like, there's times when players like Court, you just got to catch that. You've got to catch that. Off-target throws on average should not be 10 a game. If you have 4, I think that's fair. I'm going to do the research and pull up what the NFL average is, but Bo Nix was below average yesterday when it came to being on target and on time with his throws.
Something that Bo Nix talked about, this kind of maybe goes into what we're deciding here, that miss to Evan Ingram. Well, I said multiple times, but the one where Evan's up in the air, sideline, he could moonwalk into the damn end zone if Bo put that thing on target. Bo was asked if that throw helped him get the ball to Cortland Sutton later on in that touchdown pass.
I had a feeling they'd switch up their defense, which they did. That first one, we got the nickel into the boundary. Evan did a good job of running a good route, and he slipped inside and tried to get it up and down before that safety could get over there. Probably threw it a little bit too early. Let him set the angle a little bit more, and then he can put it on him. But then the next one, we had a different coverage, got more of a man. Nickel was away to the 3-receiver side. Court ran a great route getting inside, and then the safety stayed a little bit more to the middle because we had more population over there. So, he ran a good route, got up the seam, and then it was all about giving him a good adjustable football so that he could go up and get it like he always does. So you don't hit them all, even though, like anybody else, I wish more than anybody I hit them all. But unfortunately, sometimes you got to miss a few, and then you just learn, and then the next time just get more air and make sure you see the post safety. But it just happened to be back-to-back. Didn't really have an effect on the play, I don't think.
All right, so yeah, he's high on that. Like I said, it's an easy walk-in touchdown, but then puts it on the money against Cortland Sutton. It sort of goes back to my own individual theory of he's playing so much to not make a mistake.
Right.
And then he said, I'm a little bit late there of the throw, and he could have gone inside instead of the outside. Of like, sure, there's all these different little variables that might have changed the outcome, but that's an easy pitch and catch. That, to me, is a guy that's gripping too tight, trying not to make a mistake, and then overthrows a guy that's butt naked wide open in the NFL.
Well, and what happens with young quarterbacks is you often see the tight end as their security blanket. He's kind of their crutch, if you will. You're operating without one if you're Bo Nix. Wouldn't you like a security blanket that is named Evan Ingram?
That'd be nice.
And for the Evan Ingram supporters, welcome, hi. He's not the same he used to be, but he's much better than what Bo is allowing him to be now.
I've seen some Evan Ingram opportunities that the ball and the quarterback's eyeballs didn't even go his way.
Well, and let's be honest. They're forcing the Troy Franklin thing too much.
A little bit, yeah.
Troy Franklin shouldn't have double-digit targets. You go down that list, that better be Court. I asked for it in the 3 keys of the game. I don't think any of our keys, they didn't use any of them.
No.
I said RPO Bo, he barely ran.
I
said more Court, and it was actually trying to go to more Troy Franklin. It's not working, okay? If it does work, that's awesome. Chemistry, Oregon, yay, Ducks. Evan Ingram should be the number 2 target on this team. If you really want this offense to hum in the way that it needs to hum, you need to run J.K. Dobbins more. 15 needs to be the minimum, and he needs to go 15 to 20 carries every single week. Sorry, worried about him stay healthy. Well, hey, don't sign an oft-injured running back then. Go out there, do your job. Run the ball 15 to 20 times. Use Evan Ingram as your number 2 receiver, and get this thing consistent.
Yes, that would be ideal. Quick text. Noah from Brighton writes, you boys would be proud of me. My Eagles fan brother got married this weekend, and me, as the best man, was able to wiggle in.
God bless Bo Nix.
Into my best man speech because we believe. Noah from
Nice.
Brighton, the real MVP. That's an outstanding text. Appreciate you sharing that. And congratulations to your brother on the wedding. Even though he's an Eagles fan, we'll give him a pass on that. Hopefully it's a long, great, healthy marriage and relationship. All right, 11:40-ish is when we check our X What's on Our Timeline that you need to know about. An instant classic went down on Saturday night in Toronto for Game 7 of the World Series. We got to look back at what that was. And a former first-rounder for the Denver Broncos is back to playing football in the Mile High City in a different, unique circumstance. We'll share that with you next.
After another slow start, the Broncos found a way in the fourth quarter once again. With a short week coming up, will Denver's offense finally find a way to move the ball quicker against the Raiders? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Here's the tale of the daily med fill. Same old pharmacy, same old bill. But those prices kept rising higher still.
Till the savings Wrangler rode in. Cool as can be. Tap GoodRx. Saving massively.
No plan? Don't matter none. Up to 80% off. The deals are done.
Discounts hitting harder than Ma's chili. Dang. That one little app does all the rest.
Save time and money on prescriptions.
Check GoodRx. GoodRx is not insurance.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
The Wilhite Law Firm handles accident cases differently. If you're injured, we'll drive to your home, return every call, and keep you updated. After an accident, you want Wilhite. Get your free case review right now. Just call 303-GOOD-LAW today or visit WilhiteWins.com and win big with Wilhite.
Catch Telestrator Tuesday weekly on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, where Stink or Stoke dive into the past weekend's games with a coach's eye, using insights into what went right and wrong on critical plays. Telestrator Tuesdays, powered by Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank.
Cool nights are here and winter is on the way. Protect your home with the strength and beauty of Infinity by Marvin Windows from Gravina's Window Center of Littleton. This month only, save 25% on windows and 20% on James Hardy siding. With flexible financing, no interest options, and zero down. Upgrading has never been easier. Call today at 303-794-0490 or go to windowsforyourhome.com. Gravina's Window Center of Littleton, trusted by Colorado families for over 50 years.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Another summer is ended, and you may have noticed that your energy is lower, your workouts aren't as productive, perhaps you aren't sleeping as well and feel foggy all the time, maybe even your sex drive is off. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're experiencing some or all of these symptoms, it's likely you have low testosterone. And if that's what's going on with you, don't wait. You need to call us at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic and get treated for your low T, because living with low testosterone is no way to live. With our low T treatments, if you're like most guys, your life will change considerably. Improved sleep, better energy, greater gains in the gym, better mental clarity, and your sex drive will likely improve as well. Plus, most men see these results in just a few weeks. So call us. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes PSA and T-test and a medical consult. And if you start on testosterone the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
Brandon Stokely from my friends at Roller Auction, leader in Colorado auctions for over 40 years. They conduct over 150 auctions every year, selling tens of thousands of items at the price you set. Auctions are held regularly for Colorado government agencies, and they always have big-ticket items at great prices. That's why I love Roller Auction. And almost all bidding is conducted online in real time, and it's open to the public. Anyone can participate. Check back regularly. New auctions are added weekly. Be the first to know about new auctions available for bidding when you sign up for email notifications. Go to rollerauction.com/thefan.
Get ready for every Broncos game with Super Bowl 50 champion Brandon Marshall as he joins the drive every Friday afternoon at 4:45 exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Thanks to Corwin Toyota Boulder. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. DenverSports.com and the Denver Sports app. Don't at me, bro. It's time to check your ex.
Why are you stalking me?
No, not that ex.
Twitter, unfollow.
Here's Dover and Cecil to help you swipe, scroll, and screenshot your way through today's top headlines.
Power of social media. I'm on Team Gets It.
I got a couple tweets to share, and then I want to know what's happening over on my man Cecil Lammy's timeline. Before we get into that, I'll remind you again about the Fan Flyway being back and better than ever thanks to 303 Law 4040. This time, we want to send a lucky listener someone from the tribe and a guest.
Maybe a lady.
All the way to Phoenix in February for the biggest party in golf. If you win, you're going to get 2 tickets to Saturday's round at TPC Scottsdale. Round trip airfare for 2 from Denver, 2 nights hotel stay, and how about $500 in your pocket? We want someone from the tribe to win this prize. For more information and to register, head to thefanflyaway.com. If you've entered into one of our previous flyaway contests, you're already registered for this one, because once you sign up for one fan flyaway, you're automatically entered into all future fan flyaways. All right, Cece, couple of tweets for me. Go back to what I think we were all watching on Saturday night. I turned off the Buffaloes, and I turned on the baseball game, and I'm not even the biggest baseball guy, but I had to get over there. Kevin was texting us how good the game was. Twitter was going nuts for it, and it did not disappoint.
Yeah, it was a where were you moment, kind of must-see TV World Series baseball, man.
It was... So it's like this weird part of me of like, I've told you before, I've now gone from just a full-on hatred of the Dodgers to respecting them. The Dodgers have been like the Tom Brady of baseball for me.
Okay.
Hate you. I can't really do anything but respect you at this point. So I'm like, all right, am I rooting for the Dodgers? I kind of think it's a cool underdog story with Toronto, and plus they have Bo Bichette, and of course we remember Dante and all the fun stuff that comes with that. Vlad Guerrero, I remember watching his pops play. All that fun stuff. But then it's like, well, they're Toronto. They're Canada. You know what I mean? Like, I can't really fully invest my rooting interest in Canada.
I'm not rooting for Canada in anything ever.
I just feel bad doing that.
Yeah.
And then you get Yamamoto up there as the pitcher and coming in relief. He becomes the first pitcher ever to win 3 games and did it all on the road in a single World Series. He's the first pitcher to ever win games 6 and 7 of the World Series, also doing it on the road. I mean, the dude is unbelievable. You look at the Dodgers 1 through 9 lineup, and you go, how the hell does any pitcher have that success? And then you look at the guys that they can roll out and they're starting and then bring in relief in moments like this. And he, of course, was named the MVP for things that he did. It is, again, I understand that there's some people out there that certainly hate the Dodgers. I don't anymore. I respect the hell out of them.
Yeah, respect them because they put together and they paid for all of that. Because Saturday night there was a $700 million pitcher, a $300 million pitcher, a $200 million pitcher. Like, go down that payroll of what they've spent. That's really healthy for the sport. Not really, but if those are the rules and they can spend in the way that the Dodgers spend, yeah, go do it. And then if you're going to spend like that, go win it all. And that's exactly what they did, like it or not.
Yeah, that's 100% right, like it or not. And again, back-to-back, you see Clayton Kershaw there with his family, so... fun stuff on Saturday night. Like I said, it felt like the world was collectively watching that baseball game, and it did giant numbers. That baseball game. All right, I got one more. I'm reading a tweet from Troy Rank that my man Justin Adams has quote tweeted. Troy's tweet reads, former Broncos quarterback Paxton Lynch, a first-round pick nearly a decade ago, has signed a contract with the local Arena League team, the Colorado Spartans.
The Spartans.
Lynch's journey is not over, and Troy says he respects him. Justin Adams, who works for CBS Sports and dips his toe back into the sports world from time to time, he's a great dude, says Paxton Lynch spent the fall coaching his son for the Park Hill Pirates.
Yep.
I mean, Paxton coaching the Pirates, you can't write it any better than that.
Perfect.
He was a tremendous influence and the coach for the kids from the inner city. I pray for nothing but success for him, J.A., with some kind words. That's cool, man, that he stayed around. I don't know his personal life. Again, it's kind of by design. I try to stay away from that stuff. But I think he married somebody locally, and now they're together.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And she's in the real estate world, if I remember properly.
Yep.
So cool that he's still around, having his hand in football with teaching the young kids. And look, dude, I know we all remember the bad version of Paxton Lynch. Let's look at him as a human being for a second and not the failed bust of a quarterback that the Broncos picked. The dude got to the NFL, flamed out, met someone that he's apparently in love with, and they've created a family, kept his roots here, coaches his kids at the game he loves, and then gets a call to play football once again and answers the bell. I think it's a pretty fun story. Am I going to go out of my ways to see Paxton Lynch play football for the Spartans? Probably not, to be honest. But I think it's a cool moment and opportunity for a dude that clearly loves the game.
Yeah, and it's something where, remember the human side of this. This is now a father of a young son who's also playing quarterback as well. So, yeah, I mean, he doesn't have to do this. He could completely never touch a football, never think about football, never coach football. He doesn't have to do any of that. He's doing that, so yeah, go see you some Spartans football and watch Paxton Lynch play.
Why not? I'll be rooting for him. Like I said, I think it's cool for a guy to continue to chase your dream. You could live your whole life saying, yeah, I always wanted to do this, or you could tell people, I tried to do this.
Right.
I know which lane I'm in. What's on your timeline, Cease?
Okay, a couple of Buffs things. One, Julian Lewis, make the switch. All right. He posts this yesterday. He says, thank you, Jesus, walk by faith, 2 Corinthians. And he's got a picture of him in his hoodie and leading all his Buffaloes teammates.
I like that.
Okay, is now the time to make the switch? Because the other thing that I got, and we don't need the Jameis for this, is Dion Sanders in that press conference. What was he saying? You put it out there on Twitter of like, you've got kids that are talking about their favorite TV shows that make more sense than Dion at that press conference.
My 5-year-old nephew just buzzing off of a candy buzz made more sense than what Dion said on Saturday
And then
night.
Dion saying like, I'm not going to tell you guys, but you deserve transparency, but I'm not going to say what I... No, say it, Dion.
Well, and he claims to have the answers.
Right,
Remember he said that.
Oh,
I have the answers.
I have the answers. Well, then what's the answer? What's the answer? You've been protecting Julian all season long for whatever reason that is.
Real quick, want to hear it real fast? This is Dion saying he has the answers.
Okay, then here's the
I'm
nonsense.
not going to say I don't have the answer. I have the answer. I'm trying my best not to say what I want to say, and I'm trying my best not to give everything, but I'm trying to be transparent because you deserve that. You all deserve it. You guys have been truly kind, some of you, most of you, anyway, and I don't get it there about the criticism. I'm telling you, it's on me. Criticize me. I've been criticized when I came out the womb. The doctor didn't even like it. I'm good. So it's on me.
This is terrible.
I know
don't
what
want
the
to hear it.
situation is. I know what the problem is. And I'll fix it.
That's cringeworthy
Yeah,
stuff.
that's total cringeworthy. I don't care about criticism. Some of you are nice. Not all of you are nice. Wait a second. What? You're talking out of both sides of your mouth,
When
man.
has it been about that?
Right. Oh, these reporters are mean to me. Oh, my God. Sean Keeler's a nice guy. You're worried about reporters asking questions? You have the answers? Well, could you show it, please? You don't have the answers. You don't know what you're doing, and you're embarrassing the University of Colorado. And, hey, before Dion, they'd have been terrible. Okay, last 2 games. Doesn't that feel like before Dion?
It sure does.
And he's here.
Yeah.
And is he making a little bit of money, or is he making a lot of money? What is he making?
He's making $10 million a year.
Okay, then enough with this. And then this whole, like, I've been criticized for ever since ever. Okay, well then why is it such a problem now that you have to bring up these reporters? Most of you are nice, some of you are nice. No, who gives a damn?
If the Sanders family is so good at facing adversity,
Why are they sensitive?
Why do they always crumble when adversity slaps them in the face?
Why are they always sensitive about it? Oh, you can criticize me. Okay, then people do, and then you don't allow them to ask questions?
Yeah.
That's what happens to Dion, right? And I love Dion Sanders. I love him. But I cannot tolerate this sorts of nonsensical answer. I don't want to tell you. I'm trying not to say what I want to say. No, say it. Say it. Have one of those I'm a man, I'm 40 type of press conferences, right?
100%. By the way, the Buffaloes last year against Utah and Arizona, CU won those games 83-31 combined score. This year, Utah and Arizona, CU loses 24-105. 24-105. That's like me and Zach By and Nilo Jake Shapiro playing against the Nuggets coaches. That's what that looks like. 24-105.
Yeah.
I just, a guy that wants to sit up there and be high and mighty and king of the castle. And then when, like I said, when adversity slaps that man in the face, he crumbles like a house of cards. But yet you want to sit up there and tell us that you're this big and almighty powerful man. I see that little baby from Waterboy with the play sheet on the other side. That's what I see when I look at
puppy
Deion
dog,
Sanders.
like, oh, goo-goo, yeah.
The little ears hanging down.
Right.
Dion, you don't know what's going on.
I've got all the answers. No, you don't.
We're 10 weeks into this.
No, you don't. Terrible answer.
Oh,
Awful.
rough time for the Colorado Buffaloes. I'm laughing so that I don't cry. All right, let's get into our lunch hour. The Broncos, they brought their mile-high magic and their fourth quarter magic with them to Houston. Stole a W on the road. Let's look back at the win and discuss the current state of this offense coming up next.
After a crushing loss on the road to Utah, the Buffs returned home and got blown out by Arizona. With the season pushed to the brink, will Coach Prime turn things over to Julian Lewis? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Samantha Flanagan here for Flanagan Law. Think a fender bender can't cause serious injuries? Think again. Many significant injuries don't show symptoms immediately. I've seen it. Protect your rights. Look for the Shamrock. Go with Flanagan Law. Online at flanagan.law.
Heads up, pros. Now's your chance to unlock deeper savings. The Home Depot's new Pro Extra Preferred pricing can help you save thousands on the products your business uses the most. But the current benefit ends November 15th. Don't miss out. Registration for the new program is free and easy. Just bring your tax ID or business or contractor's license to the Pro Desk. Register now to lock in the best wholesale prices before it's too late.
If you don't think doing a quick and free check of your finances is worth it, let me share this recent customer story. Jason and Barbara H. from Denver called us wanting to see if they could save money. Credit was okay and there was a good amount of debts. Their fear was another lender they went to first, shame on them, told them yes in the beginning and then denied them during the process. When they called us, we not only approved the loan, we saved them $3,900 a month.
What? $3,900 a month?
Yes, this couple just saved $3,900 a month by calling U.S. Mortgages. And best of all, with our lowest rate for life guarantee, if the market improves in the future, even as little as 0.5%, they can redo the loan and increase their savings further without any lender or appraisal fees. You could be our next success story. Call 303-LOW-RATE. That's 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. License number 392126.
Okay, I have to tell you. I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Let's go!
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Remember when they used to ask, what do you want to be when you grow up? At Bank of America, we ask every day, what would you like the power to do? When you work here, you help build businesses, inspire communities, and forge legacies. And now we've raised our U.S. minimum wage to $25 an hour. So the opportunity to do more also comes with competitive pay. Learn more at bankofamerica.com/25. Bank of America, proud to be an equal opportunity employer.
Food for the workplace. It's a beautiful thing. It brings teams together, keeps them happy and productive. It's a great way to woo clients or celebrate wins. But if you're the one ordering all that food, it can be a lot. That's why there's Easy Cater, the easiest and most rewarding way to order food for work, with a huge variety of restaurants for any group size, plus tools to meet dietary needs and stay on budget. And with Easy Cater, you earn rewards points when you order, good for order discounts or even gift cards. For you. Go on, you've earned it. Order now at easycater.com.
Football is here, and Fitness Gallery's fall football sale is your playbook for a winning home gym. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. Visit any of our 7 stores from Denver to Fort Collins and score big before the sale ends.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on 104.3 HD2, CSU basketball faces Incarnate Word with pregame starting at 6:30. Then on 104.3 HD3, DU basketball faces Seattle with pregame starting at 7:30.
One of Newsweek's best regional banks and credit unions. Learn more at wistarascu.com.
It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter-Har Motors. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? Yes, you can. Can I kick it?
Play clock at 1. The snap comes to Nix. Backside pressure from Hunter. Floats it down the sideline. Looking for the pay dirt. It's Cortland Sutton. It's a touchdown. 30-yard connection. And the 4th touchdown of the year for Sutton ties it up. Nix looking with time. Floats it alone on the sideline. Harvey will walk in for a Denver touchdown. He scored 3 last week. He's got his first today, and they'll go for 2 to tie it up. Nix pumps, looking, floats it, caught. 2 more on the board. We're tied at 15. Troy Franklin with the grab for the win for the Broncos. And the kick is good. And the 4th quarter magic remains for Denver.
The magic did continue. They brought it with them. That mile-high magic that Cecil said was back last year. It certainly is, and now we know it travels a little bit. Took it with them to Houston, and they found a way to get it done after about 45 minutes of struggle. They turned it on and came back once again in the 4th quarter. Win another 1-score game, get win number 7, stay atop of the AFC West. And now we are into November. That's what I will say. As much as there's some things that we need to talk about that they certainly have to clean up. Cecil, we are on, what day is it? November 3rd. And the Denver Broncos are 7-2.
Yeah.
We are on November 3rd. And the Denver Broncos are in first place in the AFC West. We are on November 3rd. And they have tied for the best record in the entire NFL.
Wow.
So, yes, there are things to clean up. Yes, I'm going to talk about things I'd like to see get cleaned up and ask Cecil what he wants to see get cleaned up. That's what we do. But all of those things in mind, that Bo has to be better, Sean has to call a better game, there has to be more balance. Please don't let Alex Singleton cover tight ends. All of that stuff has led to a 7-2 record. Is it real? Can they build upon it, or will it break? That's all stuff we're fixing to find out. But man, I'd like to take a second to just go, hey, guys, it's November, and the Denver Broncos, the team that we live and die by, are 7-2 and atop of the AFC West, matching the best record in the entire NFL. It hasn't looked the way I've wanted it to look, but man, the destination that we're at right now feels pretty good.
Pretty good when Kansas City gets beat by Buffalo as well. So now the Chiefs sitting there at 5-4. You are at 7-2. Don't let up. You haven't done anything.
Right.
That's the main thing. You've put yourself in position to be number 1 in the AFC West. You've put yourself in position to have the best record in the entire conference. And damn that tiebreaker with Indianapolis, because take that, Indy. The Denver Broncos are now in the driver's seat, also knowing that they have barely played a complete game. They've done it once. It was against the Cowboys, who don't play defense. You've got a quarter against the Giants. You got a quarter against the Eagles, and some struggles therein from the offensive side of the ball. Defensively, you're rocking and rolling. You want that to continue even without Pat Surtain. Vance Joseph had a plan. They stuck to that plan. That plan worked to get a bunch of field goals from the Houston Texans. You talk about a team that bows up in the red zone. That is this Broncos defense. They hunt quarterbacks. They might get the ball a time or two there as well. So you love what they've done so far. They are 7-2. We are not overlooking that at all whatsoever. No. It's a day to celebrate in Broncos country while also knowing, hey, 7-2, you haven't done a damn thing yet. You got to get to the postseason. You've got to have home field advantage if you can, maybe even number 1 seed in the AFC, and then go win in this postseason. Get better with what you're doing. And the nice thing is everything is fixable. All the problems that you see, Bo's not making those throws, Sean's not calling those plays, everything is fixable. The connection with Evan Ingram isn't there. That's fixable. It's not like this team is 7-2 and the old white man can't jump, like sun shines on a dog's ass every now and again. Yeah. That's not the case. If you look at the 7-2 teams, who's real, who's not? Are the Patriots real?
I still have some questions.
I have some questions as well based on their opponents, right? The Houston Texans are a hell of a defense. Mm-hmm. Maybe the best defense that the Broncos are going to face this year. And they got the W. Barely, but they got the W. I look at 7-2 Colts team. Are they for real?
I think they are.
They
for
seem
real.
to be
Yeah.
for real, although the Daniel Jones of
Came
the
back down to
Giants
earth a little bit.
against the Steelers, I'm sure your Pops was happy about that.
Yeah.
The steel curtain wasn't a shower curtain against Daniel Jones.
I think my dad heard the F words I was screaming, and he dialed back a little bit yesterday, which I appreciate.
Okay, all right. So the Colts at 7-2 and the Broncos at 7-2. Just look at those teams within the conference and say, you have questions about the Patriots, Colts seem legit, the Broncos seem legit as well. So let's fix these things and continue on, because they are pretty much the only team that you could say could be undefeated. You can't look at the Colts and say that, not based on the way they played against the Steelers. So you can't say, well, the Colts, they could be undefeated. No, not really. You can say that with the Broncos.
Yeah, 7-2 does feel good. And the way they're winning these games with the one-score games, it's to me, it's you know what I was thinking about a lot, not really in the game, but because I'm emotional in the moment and reacting to what I'm seeing play by play.
I saw your Twitter. I know you're emotional in the
saw
moment.
that?
I felt bad for you. I was like, bro, it'll be all right. It'll be all right.
I kind of like it that way, though. Like, I want to be emotional with
You let the emotions show it on your sleeve, whatever?
And then I kind of dial it. Well, here's the real truth. I'm emotional. I'm fully invested. I'm enjoying what I like to enjoy on the weekends during the games.
Yes.
Which adds to some of that emotion. And then at about the third quarter, I'm like, oh, God, I got work to do. I got to stop tweeting and start working. So I start doing that. But it to me is, all right, with winning these one-score games. A year ago, that was the bugaboo. A year ago, after 9 games, which is where the Broncos sit right now, the Chiefs had 7 one-score wins. They were 7-2 in one-score games after 9 weeks. The Broncos, after 9 weeks, are sitting at 5-2. They've had some bigger wins. What was it, Bengals, Cowboys, that we're talking about here. But they're also winning these close one-score games. And I don't know, we don't do Kansas City radio, right? But where people going, oh, I don't know, man. They're not good if they're winning these one-score games. You said something earlier that I think we should all keep in mind. This is the lay of the land. There's not, especially this year, there's not this top tier of NFL teams,
right,
and then this bottom tier of NFL teams, and there's light years in between them. That's not what it is. There's a top tier and there's a bottom tier, but it's not this huge discrepancy. So you're going to see a lot more of these one-score games. And then I kind of go back to what I think the path of a broken football team is to get right. One, you have to find the quarterback. That's always the first mission. I believe they've done that. They have to flip the culture. I believe they've done that.
Oh, yeah, that's done.
Then you have to have the fit between the coach and the quarterback. I think that's there. It just shows up missing. It's on a milk carton sometimes.
Yeah.
Like yesterday.
Right.
It's like, what happened to that fit that we've all fallen in love with between Sean and Bo? And then when you have all those things in place, you lose close games. Then you start to win close games. That's where they currently live in this path back to success. They win close games. Then you figure out who you really are, identity, as we've talked about several times throughout this season. Then you start to put it on teams, and then you can get into that equation that Sean keeps talking about. Win your division, fight for seeding, go to the championship, win a Super Bowl. But they're still in this, like, who are they offensively?
Yeah.
Why does this fit disappear from time to time mode before they get to seeding and championships and Super Bowl?
Well, and I like that because with the New England Patriots at 7-2, I can say, are they kind of rolling? Are they clicking? Now Stephon Diggs with a couple of touchdowns. He didn't have a touchdown until last week. Now he's got 2 of them things because he had one this week.
Couple touchdowns, couple twins being born from a different lady. This dude's all over the place.
Couple of boats, couple of bags of pink stuff, whatever that was, Stephon. But I can look at the Patriots and go, okay, they're clicking. That's not always going to be the case. In this league, you've got to make sure you're surging at the right time. The Patriots are peaking too soon. And Buffalo may catch them. We'll see about that. With the Colts, yesterday notwithstanding, but I could look at the Indianapolis Colts and say, well, they're playing their best football, and they're 7-2. The Broncos have the exact same record, and they're not even close to playing their best football. They've done it once against the hapless Cowboys defense because they don't play defense. So I enjoy that with the Denver Broncos because I know the offense is going to get fixed. I know that. Now, perhaps, and I'll speak for you if I'm incorrect, please correct me. Sure. I don't think you believe that. I believe the Broncos offense will be fixed. It has to. How could it not? So I'll ask you that question, or ask the question to the YouTube chat, to our RamosLaw.com text line. If you don't believe that Bo and Sean will get on the same page, why? Why don't you believe that? Why don't you personally believe that? Because they've only done it once.
Well, yeah, I don't have any evidence. And I'm telling you, Drew asked us earlier what our confidence levels is in coach and quarterback, and I said it was a 1 for Sean. I now have a few. I don't even want to use the first year. That's unfair to Sean. And I'm literally trying to be fair. I know people think I'm the Sean hater here, but it's unfair to use year one as any sort of evaluation. It was broken beyond repair. Sean fixed it. He gets the credit for that. But I now have what's been the biggest problem from the Broncos' offensive planning perspective for 2 straight years.
They don't run the ball enough.
Thank you. Last year, none of us believed in Javonte Williams for them to do that. So I wasn't here to die on the hill that I'm willing to die on here today. But you have to run the football. Sean's a great coach. Sean's a good coach right now. I think Sean is a really solid fit for Bo Nix. I think Sean, despite him being the third choice, was actually exactly what this club, maybe even this city, needed at the time of his hire. Because it was a bleep show. It was a clown concert with Nathaniel Hackett, Russell Wilson, and whatever they were doing around here. I think it was a perfect fit. But I have lost so much confidence in Sean, that old saying of, can you teach an old dog new tricks? I always thought the answer was yes to that, as long as the dog's willing to learn and have an open experience. And now I don't know that Sean is that. Sean's an old dog. Can he learn some new tricks? I always thought that he could for the betterment of his team.
All right.
I don't know that anymore. I can't sit here and look you in the eye and tell the tribe, and we don't lie here, that, he's going to figure it out because he's Sean Payton, and he's that good. There's a part of me that believes that, but he's now lost the benefit of the doubt of just me saying that, he won a Super Bowl back in 2009, so he gets benefit of the doubt.
Yeah.
He had top 10 offenses with Drew Brees and the New Orleans Saints 10 times out of their 16 years together, so he gets benefit of the doubt. No. I'm now basing it off of what I've seen the last 2 years with Bo Nix, Sean Payton, and their offenses together. Bo has to be better. Bo's a second-year quarterback that just played in his 26th football game, if the numbers are right off the top of my head. Sean Payton's going on 2 decades. Not 2 seasons. I expect mistakes from both. I don't expect this type of stubbornness from the head coach.
Let's talk about this then, because Sean Payton's not even running his system yet.
Right.
So if you say old dog, new tricks, I'm saying the old dog isn't even running the old tricks. He's not even yet to the Sean Payton playbook. We're seeing a very reduced Sean Payton playbook. Now,
so not reduced enough?
He's wanting to put the accelerator on. And perhaps that's where the disconnect comes in with Bo Nix, because Sean wants to do more of the Drew Brees stuff. He really does. That's how he won a Super Bowl.
Of course.
And why wouldn't he want to do that?
It was awesome.
Right?
Well, I hated it, but a lot of people loved it.
It worked, and it worked against Peyton Manning and those Indianapolis Colts.
Right.
Now, that was 16 years ago. Do those same concepts work in today's NFL? The answer is yes.
I think they do too, yeah.
The answer is yes. Now, and I sent you and Kev a video about modern personnel packages, a lot of teams are using 2 and 3 tight ends.
Oh, yep.
They don't have the tight ends to do that, okay? And Adam Troutman, stop making mistakes, please, Adam. Please. So if we look at what they want to do, it's not even close to what Sean wants to do. So why is there a disconnect? I personally believe, that by the time we get to the end of the year, you can be rolling because Sean Payton is a good head coach that has greatness in his past.
Agreed.
To win a Super Bowl, he's got to be great. Bo Nix is a good NFL quarterback. To win a Super Bowl, he has to be great.
With greatness in his future.
Those guys have to be connected together going forward. He loves his Q. Well, right now, there's a problem between the two, and they're not even running the full Sean Payton playbook. I'm not going to get too X's and O's and talk about sale concepts, but the staples that he had with Drew Brees, Sean's probably smiling now that I say this. Hi, Sean.
What's up, Sean?
Size 12 Jordans. They're not even yet to those concepts. Like, they have the training wheels still on Bo Nix, yet there's struggles here. But you're winning in 1-score games, and I do want to remind everyone, and you brought it up, Kansas City was 11-0. They played 11 one-score games last year. They won them all. Was Kansas City radio being like, what's going on? Why are there? No, you show that ability. And then, was Andy Reid great in the playoffs? Was Pat Mahomes great in the playoffs?
Yeah.
That's what you'll need from Sean and Bo. But Andy's doing the full Andy Reid playbook. We're about, I'd say, 40%, just based on New Orleans, and again, nerd stuff. But based on what I saw Sean run in New Orleans with Drew Brees at the height, we're running at about 40%. The Broncos are running about 40%.
And I understand that, but it also goes back to kind of what we've talked about. We've had this kind of extended conversation for a few weeks about the AFC. To think that Bo Nix and Sean Payton are at the level of Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes is foolish.
No.
I'm not saying you do.
No.
But collectively.
Right.
Even as much as we think Sean McDermott is a clown, to think that Sean and Josh are the same as Sean and Bo is foolish to me. They're not there right now. They're just not there. And that's, again, I understand that Sean wants to do more, but you have to read the room. Your offense is not ready to do more. Your quarterback is not ready to do more. Let Bo accelerate and shine on the few things that he's good at and then add something to the plate. Dude, you have the perfect bye week. They have the perfect bye week this year. They should have been rolling out their best stuff, led by the run, for 11 consecutive weeks. And then you use that bye week to go, Bo, come in here. I need you to, we're spending 4 hours together. Here's what I like. Tell me what you like.
Yeah.
Let's add some layers to what we like, not layers to the playbook, so that it's a tweak to something that we already know that's good. That's what I would have loved to see. I get it. Sean probably has a ton more left in the, that he's cooking up.
Oh, yeah.
But it's not there. And this is the other thing. I think that Sean, man, just imagine this, okay? We go back to training camp. You and I are at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit every day. It was awesome. Getting to say hi to the tribe and all that good stuff. Sean gets the way Sean gets, and he says Bo's a top 4 or 5 quarterback. He says this is the 7th best team I've ever coached, or one of the 7 best teams I've ever coached, and they're going to go win a Super Bowl. Then Sean hits fast forward on the fans' expectations and the timeline of the Denver Broncos. Sean put his team in a bad spot by saying that. We all know that at this point. But could you imagine if Sean Payton then is telling even his big national friends and his crush that is Kay Adams, if he goes, hey, I'm real confident in my team. I think I got the best quarterback in the draft last year. Time will tell, but I think I got the best one. And he said, I'm here to play the 10, 15-year game with the Denver Broncos and Bo Nix. And I believe at the end of our 10 to 15-year window, we might have a couple of those things. Sean gets crazy and says, we might have 3 or 4 of those things, right? Then we all go, oh, wow, Sean's patient enough to play the long game and not hit the fast forward button on our expectations, which is exactly what he did. And then it leads to guys like me getting emotional on my couch because I go, I thought you said top 4 or 5. The guy can't hit a wide open Cortland Sutton. Like, that fast forward has hurt a lot.
I don't want to get into semantics, but he did say next year, top 4 or 5.
Okay.
So we're building this thing, but I'll ask you the question that is very damning right now.
Okay.
It's the most damning question that I could possibly think of when it comes to the Broncos quarterback. Why is he protecting Bo Nix?
That is a very
Because here's the thing. Like, let Bo run what Bo runs, right? Let him do the Dan Lanning offense. Okay, you do that, and then everybody figures it out. What are you going to do then? What are you going to do then?
Well,
if Bo Nix is not running the concepts that you want him to run, and he'll get there. He will get there. So don't at me, bro. But, like, he will get there. He's not there now. But if you run all the Bo stuff, it's Bo-friendly. Man, they're tearing up everybody. And then teams get 4 games of that. And they go, oh, that's what Bo does? And that's all he does? We're going to take that away. What do you do then?
Well, do you rely on your offensive genius to figure it out?
Well, it's nice that he's not just totally caving to Bo. Bo's got to be better. Bo's got to hit those throws because here's the privilege. The privilege is you run the plays as designed. Sean needs to run the ball more. We know that. But when Bo misses these throws, what if he made that throw to Evan Ingram? What if that's a first down now and you're moving the chains?
Yeah.
What else is in that playbook? What is yet to be unveiled that can't be unveiled because Jeremy Crawshaw's out there 8 times? So like it can Bo make those throws that Sean is getting guys open for him. Bo's got to make the throws so then Bo can do more of the stuff that he likes to do while Sean introduces more of what he wants to do.
I get it.
Sean Payton's never going to be patient. Ever. Ever.
Just get over that.
I think with a young quarterback, his patience is getting tested.
I mean, I think he's certainly protecting him. You're 100% right about that.
Why is he doing it?
Why
then?
the reason is, I don't know that.
Well, there's only 2 answers, right?
Well, I would say, I want to know your answers, but I would say, how can a guy that says this quarterback's going to be top 4 or 5, maybe even in a year, create an expectation and then go out of his way to protect him and not give us a real answer as to what's going on? Why can you do both and people like me can't question it without being labeled a hater?
No. You can definitely question it. We're going to question Sean Payton and we're going to question Bo Nix. We are the Bo Show. And we appreciate Bo Nix, but point period, he's got to be better. I've got to learn how to speak English. Bo Nix has got to throw passes better. and not give hospital balls to his players. So why is he protecting Bo Nix?
That's a great question.
My answer is there's only two. One, Bo can only do the Oregon stuff, and I don't believe that to be true.
So he's limited.
Yes. So is Bo Nix limited by only the Oregon playbook?
I don't believe that either.
I don't believe that. And then the other thing is why is he protecting Bo Nix? Because he knows that towards the playoffs, he'll run what he wants him to run. Like the building blocks are there. This is the process, right? If this is an experiment, these are all the test tubes and the petri dishes and everything, and it's all kind of a mess. You would hate it because you're a neat freak.
Yeah.
But like there's kind of a mess on the chemistry set. But you're mixing it together so that final pot, which is in Santa Clara, the Super Bowl, that's where it all comes together. Now that's more maniacal and maybe more wide-eyed to kind of think Sean's cooking something up. But what else is it going to be? It's either that or Bo Nix stinks and can only run what he ran in college.
Right.
And I do not believe that to be the case.
And look, to the latter part of he's building towards something, I can't even push back on that because they're 7-2. If they were 3-4, or you know what I mean?
Right.
If they didn't have a winning record or were flirting with a 500 record, then I could go, well, you're building towards something that you may never achieve. Dude, they're first place in the AFC West. They have the best record tied for it in the entire NFL. They're on their way to the postseason, and if things continue here, they're on the way to hosting a postseason game. So then you go, man, they've crawled to this opportunity, and now they're going to run with it in the postseason. I would absolutely love that. And then I'd eat a full plate of crow for saying Sean had it figured out the whole time, and I was the fool. And I would love to eat that plate of crow. That feels so far away right now, doesn't it?
It does. It does. But the good thing is they got a lot of football left. They have a bye week to correct things as well. You've got Kansas City coming off their bye when you face them. Now you've got a little mini bye here because you play on Thursday night, and then you'll wait in week 11. So week 10, we're going to get to the Raiders game real quick. In fact, tomorrow,
right?
Because we're going to have trade deadline talk. And remember, Monday is the day, and it's very curious. While Mike Kliss says it on our show, hey, Monday they're probably going to look at the trade market. And then James Palmer, not on our show, let that one hang, but I believe it was on The Drive, James Palmer said the same thing. Now, they have separate sources. They have similar sources. But why are James Palmer and Mike Kliss saying the same thing? That Monday the Broncos would look at the trade market. Monday they would take a look at things.
When there's smoke, there's fire, right?
You've got to get this thing figured out, roster-wise and Sean and Bo-wise. If they get it, who's going to stop this team? If they click on all, they're 7-2, and they're like 40% of their offense, right? The defense is 100%. The defense is rocking and rolling, rock solid. Way to go, Chris Abrams-Drain. Way to go, Jahdae Barron. Mm-hmm. Way to go, Riley Moss.
Riley Moss was outstanding.
Now with that new meme we've got with the angry face, like you got to get angry.
Instead of doing the incomplete, just yell like you want to destroy someone. That was an awesome moment.
Just do that Riley Moss face. Yeah. Moss face, right?
Moss face is
I
good.
love it. I love it. But this offense needs to pick it up. To get where you want to go, they need to be better.
Our guy Ryan in Missouri says, hey, guys, love y'all. Listen every day. Thank you so much for that, Ryan, and shout out to you. He wants to know how many plays Mercedes Lewis played. I don't know the number off the top of my head. I know he did play in the game because he set the record, right, for being the oldest tight end out there. Ryan says he saw him on the first offensive play but lost track after that. Yeah, I'm kind of with you. I did see him out there a few times. I don't know the exact number on it, but he did get out there to set that record. So good stuff for him, and the Broncos get to be a part of some of that history. 6 plays total. Thank you, Kevin Kistner. So 6, Ryan. You saw him out there 6 different times. All right, we'll keep this conversation going. We want to hear from you guys. 303-713-1043 on the RamosLaw.com text line. Denver Sports YouTube. Just get to youtube.com/DenverSports and search the Dover and Cecil stream. Click it, and you are in just like that. What are the Broncos? Who are the Broncos? Do they have an offensive identity? Let us know. I don't know that they do. And at 7-2, that seems pretty odd. We'll kick that around coming up next.
This Veterans Day, Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan needs your help as we look to give back to those who have served their country. Teaming up with Foundation Cadillac, Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is giving away 1 year of free oil changes to one of our state's many veterans. To nominate a current or former service member, head to DenverSports.com/veteran. That's DenverSports.com/veteran. To all our nation's veterans, we at Denver Sports 1043 The Fan thank you for your service. Denver Sports 1043 The Fan.
If you're one of the millions of Americans behind on your taxes, if you're afraid to open your mail because IRS collection letters could be coming, listen carefully. The IRS is cracking down, taking paychecks, freezing bank accounts, revoking passports. That's a fact. But here's what most people don't know. There are official tax relief programs designed to help struggling taxpayers. Programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief. Optima's award-winning team will fight to protect your paycheck, your passport, and your property. Their tax attorneys and licensed tax professionals will work tirelessly to get you the best deal possible with the IRS. Every day, penalties and interest keep piling up, so don't wait. Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Roberto Coin is passion.
Roberto Coin is art.
Roberto Coin is love.
And Roberto Coin is right where you'd expect to find it. Williams Jewelers of Inglewood. I'm Dylan Williams.
And I'm Dylan's sister Shayna, inviting you to our exciting Roberto Coin Holiday Trunk Show Friday and Saturday, November 7th and 8th.
This holiday, give her the iconic fashion, the wearable Italian artistry of the incomparable Roberto Coin.
Handcrafted in Vicenza, Italy, these gorgeous 18-karat earrings, necklaces, bracelets, and rings have made Roberto Coin the #1 Italian jewelry designer in the world.
And this holiday, Roberto Coin jewelry starts at under $750.
So come find your passion and the perfect gift.
The Roberto Coin Holiday Trunk Show, Friday and Saturday, November 7th and 8th at Williams Jewelers of Inglewood.
Where Colorado shines.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
On the corner of Bellevue and Broadway, where Colorado shines.
You gave years, maybe decades to your job. You showed up, worked hard, and planned for retirement. But now, the company's changed. Or maybe you've taken a buyout or been forced into early retirement. So, what happens next? I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. And if you've built up a 401k or thrift savings plan, now is the time to ask, is that money really working for you? Many workplace retirement plans offer limited options and even less guidance. At Trajan Wealth, we help people just like you roll over their accounts into IRAs with more flexibility and personalized investment strategies built around your goals. For households with $500,000 or more, let us build you a personalized plan. We operate on veteran values, service, trust, and doing what's right. Your next chapter starts now. Call Trajan today, 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100.
Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. See website for details.
Hey, Stokely here, and let me tell you, fall golf is the best golf Colorado has to offer, and it's not too late to get fully dialed in for the last few months of the season. At Embers Golf in Westminster, they're not just selling golf clubs, they're crafting a journey for golf lovers like you. It's a boutique-style shop, family-owned, with 2 hitting bays, all the major brands, and fully upgraded custom shafts. Come in for a full bag fitting. Trust me, there's nothing else like it around. Embers Golf, where your golf journey begins.
I know some people think after a car accident, do I really need a lawyer? Hiring Postman Law isn't only about the courtroom. We're your single point of contact in a complicated claims process. We take on the insurance adjusters, organize your medical bills, coordinate with doctors, and make sure nothing gets missed. Get the outcome you deserve without the headache. Call 844-POSTMAN. When other firms promise, Postman delivers.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney Advertising.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Roller Auctions.
Your favorite song shouldn't have to wait for Wi-Fi. Switch to Straight Talk and get real unlimited data on Verizon's 5G network. Straight Talk. Available at straighttalk.com or Walmart.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on 104.3 HD2, CSU basketball faces Incarnate Word with pregame starting at 6:30. Then on 104.3 HD3, DU basketball faces Seattle with pregame starting at 7:30.
one of Newsweek's best regional banks and credit unions. Learn more at WistaraCU.com.
It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Here's Dover and Cecil.
Let's continue this conversation about the Denver Broncos, where they are, what they are, and what they can be by the time we get to, let's call it January 4th, when they play the Chargers for the final week of the regular season. So we're 9 weeks into this thing. They're going to get ready for the Raiders on Thursday night. Thursday Night Football coming at you real quick.
Yeah.
I think they're still a run-first football team. You wouldn't know that by their head coach and what he decides to call on game days with, again, 23 rushes. 3 of those came from Bo Nix. We'll call it 20 rushes against 37 pass plays. The discrepancy of what it's been overall. Let's see, I wrote that down somewhere. With what Sean is calling versus run versus pass, it is 35 passes a game to 20 rushes per game after 9 weeks. That's where they are. And that discrepancy
That's not balance.
No, it's not. We said 7. We want
It's
that to be
15?
our number. They've doubled that. 35.7 passes per game, 20 rushes per game. Bo Nix has 322 pass attempts this season to 181 rush attempts for the Broncos running backs.
Wow.
That's just RJ and JK. I only did those combined rushing attempts.
Okay.
But 322 minus 181 is a pretty big number right there.
Yeah, yeah.
So Cecil, are with the benefit that we're still giving Sean Payton, are they going to figure it out, in the process of figuring it out, weeks away from figuring it out? Or is this as simple as, hey, Bo, hit the passes that are in front of you and everything has been figured out?
Yeah, I think they're working through it. Right now, their point differential for the first 3 quarters is -1. That's actually 19th in the league. So for the first 3 quarters, let's just say the game's going to be close, right? The Broncos' point differential in the 4th quarter is +53. It's first in the NFL. So they'll turn it on when they need to turn it on. You'd like that to happen a little bit sooner, and you'd like that to come with more balance. Like if things are going to be tight, at least you know with balance you're wearing guys out. I was so concerned yesterday. Now, not entering the 4th quarter. Entering the 4th quarter, I felt the Broncos would win. But I was concerned about this defense getting tired. They're doing everything out there. They're, barely sitting down to get a sip of Gatorade, and then they're right back out there because the Broncos offense is going 3 and out. So they need to figure out who they are offensively to help out their defense, to score more points, to put an opponent in a bad spot so their defense can pin their ears back. But also, you want to keep your guys fresh while also wearing their guys out. And that's the thing. You're not really wearing a team down. You're kind of giving them a blitzkrieg there in the 4th quarter. But I would rather have a game plan where by the 4th quarter, they're dog tired because you've been running on them all day.
Yeah, that's what it should look like, and it does not. And then that leads to all that play action stuff. You were talking about it on Friday, some of that rollout stuff that you can create. That's rollout, new pocket, passing lanes are there. You're creating one-on-one matchups. Or, as you called for on Friday, that's a rollout. Everybody's got my back turned. I'm taking off and running for a first down and moving the chains and getting us closer and closer into scoring position.
Yeah, and I sent you guys this. Bo Nix is the first Broncos quarterback with 15-plus passing touchdowns and 3-plus rushing touchdowns through 8 games since John Elway did it in his 1987 season, which he was the MVP of.
Really? Mm-hmm. That's a pretty good number there for Mr. Elway.
Yes. Now, a different time back then, but still, like, what we're watching with Bo Nix is fantastic, and it could be much, much better.
Even with, like, all right, we think there's an identity. Sean won't embrace it, so there's no identity. Right now, week 9, we're getting ready for week 10. It's officially week 10 for the Broncos.
Yeah.
Who's the best offensive player that's not J.K.? Who's Bo's best offensive weapon?
I mean, it should be Court, right?
It should be.
It should be, but he's throwing Troy Franklin all these targets. Like, stop trying to make fetch a thing.
Troy had 10 targets yesterday.
He doesn't need 10 targets. He needs like 5 targets. You need 10 targets for Cortland Sutton.
Cortland had 6.
Yeah, you need to double that.
He had another 1 catch. I didn't even realize that. It was a 1 catch performance.
1 catch.
It's a big one, but...
Yeah. But you need to up that for Courtland Sutton. You need to go in with a game plan every week that includes 10 passes for Courtland Sutton, probably 6-7 catches a game for Courtland Sutton, and then your number 2 needs to be Evan Ingram, not Troy Franklin. And Pat Bryant is clutch on that third down play when the Broncos really needed it. They went to Pat Bryant, and that's who he is. Like, he can do more of that, but he's a rookie. But know that you have a clutch wide receiver in Pat Bryant who needs a few targets sprinkled in and maybe more work as the season goes on. But Court needs to be JK, and it needs to be Court as the number 2 kind of weapon on this Broncos offense.
Yeah, and Courtland Sutton has not been even close to enough involved in this Broncos offense. And I bet you, I'm going to pull up his stats and look him in front of me. It's still, Courtland has gone, oh my gosh, he has not had a single game where he's caught 10 or more balls. The most he's ever caught was October 5th against the Eagles, 8 for 99. He's had one other north of 100-yard game. That came on 6 catches against the Chargers for 118 yards where he scored a touchdown. Courtland Sutton, here in Week 10, 38 catches, 566 yards. He should be at 60 catches, 800 yards at this point.
Yeah.
That's where Courtland should be.
Yeah, he should be pushing for 1,000 yards here in the near future. And, let's see if he could get 1,300 yards on the year. And instead, he's probably going to get about 1,000, about 1,100. Up that number. The Broncos had a decision to make this offseason. And the decision was on Courtland Sutton as a contract. And Court did everything off the field. He's not a problem. On the field, he's Bo Nix's favorite guy. Do you know who went to bat for Courtland Sutton? Bo Nix.
Yeah.
Bo Nix. So you listened to Bo, and you got Bo his favorite guy. Now let him use his favorite guy a little bit more. And if that means design play and you're forcing it and this play's only for Court, yeah, okay, I'm fine with that. You're not doing it for everybody. And it seems right now you're doing it for Troy. Troy's not the guy yet. You don't do that for him right now. You do it for JK, you do it for Court, and you let the young guys kind of, work hard to get what they can get.
Is Courtland just not the dude? And even per request from Bo, is he just not the dude that's going to go, hey, and it doesn't have to be A.J. Brown, stupid social media posts that he's trying to be cryptic and it's not cryptic.
Right.
Go and be an adult and say, hey, I'd like to get the ball a little bit more. What do I need to do to get your attention some more? Will Courtland ever be that dude, or it's just not in his DNA?
It's not in his DNA. I kind of wish maybe he needs to hang out with Stoke a little bit more. Because Stoke could have that diva, but make no mistake about it.
Yeah.
Especially when he's complaining about my hair all over, which it is all over, but still.
Stoke gets mad when Stink talks too much. You want to talk about diva?
So, yeah, if Stoke could have, if Court could have a little bit more Stoke in him of hey, give me the ball. Give me the rock. What are we doing? I would applaud that from Courtland Sutton. He's earned it. He's earned the right to kind of on the field, not social networking, but on the field, call his shot. Hey, coach, dial me up. I'm getting open. I'm working this guy. And I think Bo Nix needs to kind of also go into that of hey, every single week we're featuring Courtland Sutton, and you're just going to have to deal with it.
Yep. Need more Courtland. That's 100%. He needs to find Evan Ingram. Sean needs to run the football. And Bo needs to make Courtland Sutton a priority every week, every possession for this team. Hey, in honor of Veterans Day, coming up, DenverSports 104.3 The Fan and Foundation Cadillac are giving a veteran a year of oil change services as a small thank you for their service. To nominate someone you know, head to DenverSports.com/veteran. That's DenverSports.com/veteran. To all of our nation's veterans, we at DenverSports 104.3 The Fan, thank you for your services. Pretty cool prize. Let's take oil changes off of a veteran's plate here for the next year. Get there again and nominate somebody. DenverSports.com/veteran. All right, from the Broncos to the Buffaloes, let's talk a little bit about what we saw in another beatdown for the Buffaloes on Saturday night. And I want to talk to the parents out there. Cecil, I'm going to lean on you for this one as a father of 3 great children. If Dion Sanders said what he said about your kid in reference to Julian Lewis, how would it make you feel? We'll play the clip and let you answer next.
The Fan Flyaway is back, presented by 303 Law 4040. Save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. To kick off 2026, Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is sending you to Phoenix for the biggest party in golf. Airfare, hotel tickets, and $500 in spending money, all included. Head to thefanflyaway.com to register. That's thefanflyaway.com. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply. Select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
Whatever you're looking for when you head out into the wild, keep an open mind. Sometimes the real treasure is the journey itself. Sure enough, there's treasure out there. Sometimes it's something you didn't expect to find. And more often than not, it's as simple as the memories you make. Make some memories of your own with a new vehicle from Corwin Toyota. Family driven for over 100 years.
These days, losing weight is such a roller coaster. You try the new medications, and when you stop taking them, you gain it all back.
Today is a new day.
Today is a new day. Let Soda Weight Loss teach you the healthy, natural way to let go of the weight for good.
Do you know how good it feels to let go of 51 pounds of belly fat? And I did it without drugs, shots, or hunger. Because Soda Weight Loss works. Just look at all the Google reviews and all the thousands of before and after pictures.
For a limited time, 2 people can start with Soda Weight Loss for the price of 1.
What does that mean? It's more fun?
Double the motivation, double the results, half the cost.
The best decision I've made in a long time was just to call Soda Weight Loss.
Take advantage of Soda Weight Loss 2-for-1 partner program. Visit sodaweightloss.com. That's SOTA weightloss.com. Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
Looking for a cleaner, healthier workspace in the Denver area? Pike Janitorial, locally owned since 1994, delivers custom commercial cleaning. From day porters services to full nightly janitorial cleaning, using eco-friendly products that are safe for kids and pets without breaking the bank. They'll even beat your current cleaner's price by 10%, guaranteed. Pike services offices, daycares, schools, medical facilities, anywhere you need excellence. Visit denver-janitorial.com for your free quote. Pike Janitorial. Clean you can count on.
Dan Jacobs with Jacobs Law on 303 Law 4040. Just got a great result for a client. Sam had another attorney who couldn't get her more than $20,000, so we took over the case and just settled it for $85,000. Another client, Travis, is like a lot of people. He likes doing business with a handshake in his word, not looking to sue anyone, but when the insurance company was playing hardball and refusing to even pay his medical bills, he called 303 Law 4040 and said, Dan, I hate to bug you, but they just aren't being fair. We took over the case, told the insurance company we would see them at trial, and they immediately more than quadrupled their offer, which was just fine in Travis's book. The insurance companies don't play fair. They aren't going to do the right thing out of the goodness of their hearts, so you don't ever have to feel guilty when calling 303 Law 4040. If you've been injured, we'll make them pay what's fair. And as always, you always talk directly with me or my lovely wife, Kimberly. So save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. It's 303 Law 4040. That's 303 Law 4040.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan's powered by Archwell Health. Primary care for adults age 60 and older.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider, Mike Kliss. Presented by Fitness Gallery. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Here's Dover and Cecil.
All right, we got to go to Boulder, Cease. We got to talk about what the heck's going on.
Yeah, we talk about Julian, please? Can we
can.
talk about the future? But we got to talk about Dion's comments about Juju.
So this is very strange, and you and I have had this conversation about Dion. It's very well known. It's almost like to him a feather in his cap of I don't leave campus. Well, I guess he leaves campus during the bye week to go fishing at his compound, but other than that, he doesn't leave campus. He's not going into
for $10 million a year. He doesn't do what other college football coaches do. Okay, awesome.
He doesn't leave the recruit. They come to him. He's prime. He said something very interesting after the game. So we see Julian go in. That's the one thing, that ball to Amari and Miller. He puts that thing where only his wide receiver can get it, and then Miller makes the catch at the below his knees. Very impressive stuff in a game that was not impressive in any way. And then he gets to the post-game presser, and he's being asked about Julian and the possible plan for Juju moving forward, where, hey, play him the rest of the way. There's no opportunity to redshirt this season. You play him a couple of games and miss one, well, there's still an opportunity to redshirt. So he's asked about the plan for Julian moving forward.
I don't know his thought process or his parents. I have no idea. I just control what we could control. I'm proud the kid got an opportunity. Sometimes you're forced to do some things that probably should be done anyway. And I'm glad he got an opportunity. He's got his feet wet a little bit. He got to see the blitzes, just real play and what he needed to work on, and he will. He's a worker. He's going to try his best to get it done. But I'm glad we got to that conclusion.
Okay, so there's a couple things. I like that he said, hey, we got to something that we probably should have done earlier. That's an admission of a mistake and saying, might have been in a better spot had we done this earlier. But Cecil, you're a parent. You're a father. You have 3 great kids. If one of your kids was a senior in high school right now, and Dion Sanders had sent a letter, and they actually do a really cool recruitment box where it has like prime gear and stuff, and it's really cool. I'd imagine a 17-year-old would think it's badass. I'm 41 and I think it's badass. And you hear that. Your son has got one of those boxes and your son keeps going, man, it sounds fun to be up there in Boulder. And then you're watching the CU game. They get destroyed 24 to plus 100 over the last 2 weeks. And then you hear the head coach that's recruiting your kid say, I don't know his thought process. I don't even know his parents. How would I know what the kid's thinking?
Yeah.
Isn't that, again, I'm not a father. I don't have a kid getting ready for college.
Yeah.
But I know how I would feel in that moment. I think I know how my pops would feel. I know how I'd feel if it was my nephew Emerson, who I'm tight with, of like, what do you mean you don't know how he feels? You don't talk to him? You don't check in on my kid?
Right.
You told me that you were going to turn my man into a boy.
A boy into a man.
Or a boy into a man.
Yes.
One way.
Boys to men.
Yeah. It's what do you mean you don't know him or his parents?
Mm-hmm.
That's a giant turnoff if I were a parent of an incoming student athlete.
Well, if you are a 5-star quarterback, yeah, you should probably get to know the parents, and you should probably get to know him
just a little bit
on a more personal basis. You're protecting him for whatever reason, but then you say at the same time, like, I don't know his motivations. I don't know him. Like, why don't you know that? It's your job. What are you paid for? Like, seriously, I question that. What are you paid $10 million a year for? You're not going to go recruit. You're not, because someone after the game asked him about, what do you say to future recruits? Like, well, if you're a dog, you want to come here and fix it, and if you're a cat, you're going to run away. What? Dion, what? Like, seriously, what? Huh? If you're a recruit, and Dion, maybe you should. You paid $10 million a year. Maybe you should go sit on a parent's couch. Maybe you should know Julian Lewis, like, away from the facility. Maybe you should make that your business. If you're not going to do the other stuff, that should be what you, like, excel in. That should be your forte. That should be your expertise. You should be an expert at Julian Lewis to get on the same page with your quarterback and then go win some damn games with him.
Well, let me ask you the question that's the elephant in the room. Is Dion's time coming to an end? Do you, Cecil Lammy, want Dion Sanders to be sitting on a hotter seat than he is right now?
They can't, based on his money. Based on his
you
money.
sent buyouts too.
Yeah, I sent the buyouts already, and based on Dion's buyout, I know that's the popular thing of like, is Dion Sanders, are they going to replace him? They can't. They can barely afford him, and they can't afford to get rid of him. Good luck. Dion, it's got to be on you. And enough with the rhyming and the bull junk, and I know the answers. Well, show us that you know the answers, because right now it looks like you don't know what you're doing. And that may be cruel and that may be outlandish to some, but that's just the truth. And it's not meant to make you feel good. Does any Buffaloes fan feel good right now?
I don't know how you could. Oh, the blog boys that eat every word, but
even those guys are kind of turning on Dion a little bit, as much as you can.
Groupie's gonna groupie, so it's just dogs bark at stuff. Groupie's groupie.
Groupies are gonna groupie and wear gold chains and talk about how they're so fortunate to live in the same state as Dion Sanders does sometimes. But the honest reality is, he's coaching like he has no idea what he's doing, and why Pat Shurmur has a job, I have no idea, like zero idea. He knows the answers. Well, is the answer fire Pat Shurmur? Because that's what it should have been a week ago.
And I will say this to quickly answer the question I asked you. I'm as upsetting as it is to see what the last 2 weeks have been when you're giving up 100 points and you can't score more than 24. It's rough and it's tough to watch. And then he goes up there and tries to be cute and come up with his quirky sayings and try to get the media back on his side after he dunks on him every single week. Well, when they play good, so a couple times this season. I still think Dion Sanders is a good fit for the Colorado Buffaloes. I'm still willing to eat it for this season. And I want to see what kind of man Dion Sanders really is. I know who he thinks he is and who he pretends to be on Twitter. I want to know what kind of man he really is. Are you really about this life, Dion Sanders? Are you really about struggling, taking all the blame? Everybody's pointing your finger at you today. Let's see if you change your ways. Are you now going to get in some kids' living room? Are you now going to ask Julian Lewis, how you doing, man? Where's your head at? Can we sit down and have a conversation about what this season's been like for you? Maybe talk about what I envision the future to look like. You share your thoughts with me of what you envision the future to look like. I know if I were a 18-year-old kid figuring out life away from home, college classes, if they go, and then playing a football game at a high level, I'd probably want someone to have a conversation like that with. And I would assume it would be my coach initiating all of that.
The record of the Colorado Buffaloes does not reflect the talent that is on the roster, that is there. The record of the Colorado Buffaloes reflects the... I could use some very strong words I will avoid. Like Dion, I'm trying not to tell you what I really think. No, I'll tell you what I really think. The record of the Colorado Buffaloes shows you how poorly mismanaged the coaching staff does and is on a weekly basis. Every single week. They're trash. Every single week. When you play real teams, you get waxed. That's on the coaches. That's not on the talent.
No, not even close to being on the talent. So something's got to change, man. A lot of that starts with Dion Sanders, and we've said it. The season is over. What's the plan with Julian Lewis? Well, you got 2 games before you have to actually decide about his redshirt season. I don't know how they're going to do it. I want to see Julian with a full game plan with Pat Shurmur and see what that looks like. And then, because it's not going to look good, I'd love to see Julian Lewis with a new game plan from someone else not named Pat Shurmur so that we know what it looks like moving forward. And I think it's an if at this point, Julian Lewis is going to stay around and rock with Dion and be a Buff next year, you need to hit the ground running. There's no grace period to see if it looks good with Pat Shurmur.
No.
Let's know now.
Yes.
And get rid of the problem so they can address it sooner rather than later.
Shedeur came back and surprised his dad, which was cool, and then they got beat, and that wasn't cool. But I just got to thinking about Shedeur and wow, that's how good Shedeur Sanders was. I saw on Twitter someone was like, maybe he should have got his number retired for propping up Pat Shurmur's offense. So if Julian Lewis could do that and do his best Shedeur Sanders impression, I'm here for it.
Yeah, I guess we all have to be. It was cool to see him. And Dion's like, hey, I'm still a father. That was a cool moment, right? Like, I can isolate Dion the dad and Dion the coach and be critical of one and still praise the other. And I think that's absolutely more than fair. All right, did Sean Payton think his offense passed the big test against the league's #1 defense? Do we think that? Tribe members, do you believe that? Let's all answer that next.
It was a back-and-forth defensive battle, but the Broncos took care of business in Houston and won their 6th straight game. It hasn't always been pretty, but has Sean Payton found a winning formula in Denver? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Fellas, Josh over here to talk to you about Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. We're coming off of a Halloween weekend, right? So you worked all week, And then you get home Friday, and the kids, the family, the cousins, the nieces and nephews, they're like, let's go trick-or-treating, let's go trick-or-treating. And all you wanted to do was kick it on the couch. I get it. Completely get it. But do not let your work week dictate your family time and social life. That's not the way it's supposed to be. Work sucks. Nobody wants to be at work, let alone expend all of your energy there. Let me introduce you to Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic and what they can do for you. I know it because they did it for me. My T levels were low. A couple years ago, I went in and I had them draw my blood. It took about 25 minutes for a Colorado licensed medical provider to come back and tell me what my levels were, and then talk with me about multiple options, one of which was to sign up for testosterone treatment right there on the spot. They told me if I did it, they would not only start the process that day, but I'd walk out of there without spending a penny. That's exactly what happened. I kept my $99 in my pocket. I got my first pain-free booster shot, and about 12 to 14 days after that, I started to notice a significant difference. And here we are a couple years later. I feel like a 24-year-old dude. Energy's up. Sex drive is back. I'm sleeping through the night, have time and energy for morning workouts before the show, and then I don't get tired during the workday. Have still plenty of energy to go be with my friends and my family. So if you're feeling lethargic, tired all the time, and have no sex drive, you're just going to accept that? Or are you going to start a conversation today at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com?
For more than 52 years, Colorado families have trusted Gravina's Window Center of Littleton to protect their homes. And today you can do the same with 25% off Infinity from Marvin windows. The fiberglass windows built to last a lifetime and flexible financing and zero down. There's never been a better time. Call 303-794-0490 or visit windowsforyourhome.com. Gravina's Window Center of Littleton, the family-owned company Colorado counts on.
Today at Berg Simpson, we'll get a call from someone who needs our help. We'll learn about their loved ones' injuries. We'll listen to their concerns, and we'll promise to fight for them. Then we'll use our resources and experience to deliver the best possible results we can for that client. So today, when that client calls Berg Simpson, we hope they feel they've done the best thing for their family.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 303-790-2525. 303-790-2525. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers changing lives.
Do you want the lowest rate for life? Get our 4.75 5-year fixed. APR is 5.89.
Did you say 4.75% fixed for 5 years?
Yes.
Yeah, I want that, but what if rates fall?
Our lowest rate for life program takes over. If rates fall even as little as 0.5%, we can redo your loan with no lender fees and no appraisal fee and no limits to the number of times used. Only at U.S. Mortgages. Call 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
Broncos country. Football season is in full swing. Whether you're bundling up at Empower Field or heading to Boulder to cheer on Coach Prime and the Buffs, make sure you get there on time and in style. Let my friends at Hermes Worldwide tackle the traffic and parking hassles for you, and all you need to do is sit back, relax, stay warm, and enjoy the ride while they get you to and from the game safely, so you can focus on the important stuff, like watching your favorite team stack those wins or making as many memories as possible with your loved one and friends. All you need to do is call Hermes Worldwide today at 303-577-7600 or visit ridehermes.com/DenverSports to book your next ride today.
More fiber and laxatives, eh? Who are you? I'm future you. Future me? Constipation with belly pain still coming back? Our doctor figured it out. It's irritable bowel syndrome with constipation, or IBS-C, and Linzess could help you get ahead of it.
Linzess linaclotide is a prescription medicine that treats IBS-C in adults. It's not a laxative. It's a once-daily pill that helps you get ahead of your symptoms. It's proven to help you have more frequent and complete bowel movements and helps relieve overall abdominal symptoms, belly pain, discomfort, and bloating. These symptoms were studied in combination, not individually. Do not give Linzess to children less than 2. It may harm them. Do not take Linzess if you have a bowel blockage. Get immediate help if you develop unusual or severe stomach pain, especially with bloody or black stools. The most common side effect is diarrhea, sometimes severe. If it's severe, stop taking Linzess and call your doctor right away. Other side effects include gas, stomach area pain, and swelling. Talk to your doctor and say yes to Linzess. Learn more at linzess.com or call 1-800-LINZESS.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on 104.3 HD2, CSU basketball faces Incarnate Word with pregame starting at 6:30. Then on 104.3 HD3, DU basketball faces Seattle with pregame starting at 7:30.
One of Newsweek's best regional banks and credit unions. Learn more at WistaraCU.com.
It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? Yes, you can. Can I kick it?
Play clock at 1. The snap comes to Nix. Backside pressure from Hunter. Floats it down the sideline. Looking for the Payton. It's Cortland Sutton. It's a touchdown. 30-yard connection. And the 4th touchdown of the year for Sutton ties it up. Nix looking with time. Floats it alone on the sideline. Harvey will walk in for a Denver touchdown. He scored 3 last week. He's got his first today, and they'll go for 2 to tie it up. Nix pumps, looking, floats it, caught. 2 more on the board. We're tied at 15. Troy Franklin with the grab for the win for the Broncos. And the kick is good. And the 4th quarter magic remains for Denver.
Oh, it feels so good. Sounds so good.
Feels great, baby.
The montage is great. It brings me back all the happy moments and takes away. Kevin, you did a great job of lifting my spirits and not taking me through the first 3 quarters of nonsense and bringing me beautiful highlights.
Want me to break your spirit?
Sure.
Sean Payton. They're 7-2, everybody. I mean, you all should be riding high in the Mile High City. They're 7-2. They're 7-2, and they're for real.
That's the biggest thing. It is 7-2, first place in the AFC West. It's November 3rd. They have tied for the best record in the entire NFL. Dude, the Broncos fan that was Josh Dover 5 years ago was like, football gods, if you're listening, help! And they've sent it in the form of Sean Payton, who drives me crazy sometimes, and Bo Nix, who drives me crazy sometimes. But man, again, I have to remind myself that from time to time of like where we were, the royal we, just 3-4 years ago compared to where we, the royal we, are now.
Yeah.
Light years ahead. There's still a bunch of work to be done.
Right.
So much work to be done. But the fact that they're figuring it out in real time and still 9 up, 7 wins, pretty damn good.
It's really good because I'll tell you this, and I'll ask you one question, and you'll get your answer, and then I think we all should know the perspective that we should have on this version of the Denver Broncos. You ready for this question?
Yeah.
Have they peaked?
No way. Not even close.
And they're 7-2?
Yeah.
You're telling me? Why are people looking at this team so negatively when they're 7-2 and they're not even close to peaking?
Well, and that's the thing. I hope it hasn't come off as such. Like, I'm trying not to be negative. I'm ecstatic. I'm stoked that there is a 7-2 football team that I get to cover and talk about it with my bro Cecil Lammy. That's next level stuff. I just think they could be that much better, and I want to hold them to that standard.
All right, we have a bloodhound on our staff. His name is Kevin Kistner.
Yes,
and
we do.
If you want data and information, he's going to dig it up for you.
Yeah.
And I'm not just talking about the Broncos. Kev, I asked you a question. I want you to jump in and tell everybody what I asked you and what the answer is, because this is the most beautiful answer. This is the best answer. There's answers in this world. This one's the best. Kev, what is it?
Well, you asked what's the Broncos' record in 2015 after 9 games?
The Super Bowl 50 team.
Super
What was
Bowl
their
team.
record? If you were to guess now, Dover, what was their record? Super Bowl 50 team. Remember, the offense was kind of broken.
Yeah.
Peyton was broken. Brock comes in, whatever week that was. What was their record after 9 games?
That's what I'm trying to go back like Brock's. I would guess 6-3. Well, they finished pretty good. 6-3. 5-4, maybe. Might be able to convince me.
7-2.
They were also 7-2.
7-2. You want to know what they were in one-score games?
What?
They won 5.
They were 5-2. That's exactly what the Broncos are.
Okay.
So this 2015 team is a mirror team of what we have in front of us now.
Yeah, so what you have is a 7-2 team, and you have some, not all, 95% of Broncos country is rock and roll. You know what I mean? 95% of Broncos country is just amazing. There's a very loud 5% that doesn't get their way on every single thing, and then they get mad.
Yeah.
You're 7-2, and you haven't even peaked. Are you kidding me? Take the 25,000-foot view. You're going to see a lot of good stuff coming for this Broncos team.
Trust Tree, right?
Yes,
Trust Tree.
of course, yeah.
We're here. Maybe it's something we've never even heard of before. Hi, my name is Josh Dover, and you were just talking about me. I need to remember that sometimes.
Okay, yeah. I think it's a good reminder of, have they peaked? Answer that question. And if your answer is your exact answer of like, no, then what are we worried about? You know what I mean? If this was week 15 and they had played like this and you're like, oh, my God, they only have a couple of games. And by the way, it's Kansas City and the Chargers.
And you
Those
know
aren't
what?
really get-right games.
Dude, I want to hear from Sean in a second, but, like, I don't think I would be complaining as much if Sean didn't. Sean, that fast forward button, I'm going to keep going to it now. Like, what he said in the offseason, it was so irresponsible. And I wish I could, like, you got one of those MIB, like, flasher things so I could just forget about it and never think that it existed. Because I told you, man, you and I had a debate about where the team is. I picked him at 11. You picked him at 13. You're like, man, you got to give him a little bit more. They're going to be better than that. And I said, I think there's a slow crawl to some of this, and then they're real contenders in a couple of years. And now I feel even better about that proclamation from the beginning of the season because of what I've seen out of Sean and the struggles that I've seen out of Bo. I mean, Cecil, let's be brutally honest here for a second. Neither of us said that Bo Nix would be in a sophomore slump. Yay or nay, he's currently in a sophomore slump.
He's in a sophomore slump.
Agree,
yeah,
100%.
I said sophomore jump. You and I both said before the season, get ready after training camp, get ready for a sophomore jump.
He hasn't done that. He has not done that.
Can he do that?
I still think he can. I still think he can do it this season.
Yeah.
I think he could get done like before the bye week.
Yes.
And that's 2 football games.
Yes.
If things are handled and approached in the right way.
And coming out of the bye, you're going to face the Commanders team, likely without Jaden Daniels. You're going to face the Raiders again. Green Bay just got beat by Carolina. Jacksonville, who knows at that point? I mean, you've got real tests in 2 games. Kansas City, well, I guess that's 3, and the Chargers. You've got real tests coming up. The other ones you should handle, whatever, Green Bay, whatever, but like you're not playing your best football and you're 7-2. And all the problems that you have, this isn't a lack of talent where you go, oh man, I mean, they're lucky to be 7-2 because my God, they just don't have the guys and they're missing this, they're missing this. Yeah, there's some things where you could clean up, and maybe in the trade deadline before tomorrow's 2 p.m. deadline, we're going to know if the Broncos make a trade, make a move to improve that roster. But if I'm going to tell you they're, 7-2, and they haven't played their best football, we would all take that.
Yeah.
We would all take that.
100%.
If they were playing their best football and they're 7-2, you're like, can they keep this going with half the season left? You still have a ton of games, a good solid number of games, don't make me do math, that you can go, okay, fix the problems that you have, and then go out there during playoff time and play your best football.
I hope so. I hope they can achieve that.
Well, they got a 90% chance of making the postseason now with that win over the Texans. So they're going to the dance. What do you look like when you get there?
That's right. Because right now, even at 7-2, and what was that? Their 6th straight win, 5th straight win? I don't remember off the top of my head what they've rattled off. It still feels like, although I get it, and I'm seeing a few of you guys on the text line, on YouTube, on social media, some people think they are sprinting towards the finish line. I think they're bruised, bloody, and beaten up, trying to hobble to the finish line right now. Now, you're right, Cecil. They can 8 more games, right? 9 more weeks to figure it all out, which is a lifetime in the NFL. But, man, they got to get there and get on track much sooner rather than later. And it's literally a 50-50 split. Like I'm seeing people are upset at us. We're critiquing that they're 7-2. Others, I just seen a text and I've lost it now, so I apologize. Or I'd give you a shout out here that says it's not sustainable. They're gonna fall back down to earth at some point.
Nobody's saying this is sustainable. We're saying they have to fix it. Saying it's not sustainable is the most obvious thing ever. Hey, water's wet, guys. Hey, this is not sustainable, guys. Yeah, we already know that. Everybody knows that. You have to fix these things, but the good thing is you can fix them.
Yes, you can. You know what else you can do is you can get out of our crappy February weather and go kick it in Scottsdale for a weekend, all on us. Really, all on Dan Jacobs. And 303 Law 4040. The Fan Flyway is back thanks to 303 Law 4040. This time we're sending a lucky listener and a guest to Phoenix in February. Like I said, get out of this crappy Colorado weather in February. Go kick it in Phoenix for the biggest party in golf. If you win, you're going to get 2 tickets to the Saturday round at TPC Scottsdale. Round trip airfare for 2 from Denver, 2 nights hotel stay, and how about $500 in your pocket? That's what's on the line. For more information, to get registered and hopefully win the Fan Flyaway, you need to hit thefanflyaway.com. If you've entered into a previous Flyaway contest, you're already registered for this one. Once you sign up for one, we'll take care of it and put you in the running for all future Fan Flyaway contest. All right, Cecil, I do want to get to hearing a bit from Sean Payton. We've got some numbers to share and talk about whether or not this defense can make history coming up next.
After another slow start, the Broncos found a way in the fourth quarter once again. With a short week coming up, will Denver's offense finally find a way to move the ball quicker against the Raiders? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
Join Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan in Modelo at Mile High Station on Thursday, November 6th from 4 to 6:15 p.m. for the Fan Football pregame show. Get your head in the game with orange and blue face painting and ice-cold Modelo. Modelo, brewed for full-time fans.
Hey, Brandon Stokely here. Colorado Joint Replacement is part of Advent Health, one of the nation's largest healthcare providers. They offer innovative hip and knee replacement surgery with expert, compassionate care. To schedule an appointment, visit coloradojoint.org.
The right financial strategies can make a huge difference, especially if you're nearing retirement. Adam Mueller talks retirement strategies with Mile High Money. Saturday mornings at 8 on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Remember when they used to ask, what do you want to be when you grow up? At Bank of America, we ask every day, what would you like the power to do? When you work here, you help build businesses, inspire communities, and forge legacies. And now we've raised our U.S. minimum wage to $25 an hour. So the opportunity to do more also comes with competitive pay. Learn more at bankofamerica.com/25. Bank of America, proud to be an equal opportunity employer.
Food for the workplace. It's a beautiful thing. It brings teams together, keeps them happy and productive. It's a great way to woo clients or celebrate wins. But if you're the one ordering all that food, it can be a lot. That's why there's EasyCater, the easiest and most rewarding way to order food for work, with a huge variety of restaurants for any group size, plus tools to meet dietary needs and stay on budget. And with EasyCater, you earn rewards points when you order, good for order discounts or even gift cards. For you. Go on, you've earned it. Order now at easycater.com.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat ready with Comcast Business. Powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th, new Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and auto-pay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Football is here, and Fitness Gallery's fall football sale is your playbook for a winning home gym. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. Visit any of our 7 stores from Denver to Fort Collins and score big before the sale ends.
Hi, I'm Dylan, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As a customer service specialist, I love helping couples find their dream engagement ring. And guess what? I just got engaged, so it was fun to create one myself. First, my fiance tried on a bunch of ring styles and she was drawn to a classic diamond pave setting. Then we looked at different diamond shapes from pear to oval to cushion. She fell in love with the princess cut. At Shane Company, you can create a one-of-a-kind ring and get it in days, not weeks. Because a friend wants you to have a magical holiday proposal. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Dan Jacobs with 303 Law 4040. With just a friendly tip here, I like to remind people that they never want to be gambling that the person that hits them has good insurance. So I want you to take a look at your insurance policies. Check and make sure that you have two things. One's called MedPay coverage. You want to make sure you have that. And then also UM/UIM coverage. This will protect you in case you get into an accident and the person that hits you doesn't have good insurance. If you have any questions, just give me a call. 303 Law 4040. That's 303 Law 4040.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
Joel Klatt, the nation's leading voice in college football, joins Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth every Wednesday morning. Presented by Groove Toyota.
Here we go.
Tune in at 8:10 for exclusive insight, bold analysis, and maybe just a hint of shenanigans. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Here's Dover and Cecil.
RJ Harvey is starting to figure some things out. He's got a handful of touchdowns in just the last couple of weeks. His 4 receiving touchdowns is atop of the NFL for rookie receiving touchdowns, and he's tied with a guy that was lighting the world on fire early in this season, Abuka over there I just spaced it, Tampa Bay, playing for the Buccaneers and catching balls from Baker out there. So it's RJ, top of that leaderboard, and that has been fantastic. I'll ask you this, Cecil. This was kind of popping in real time, which is dangerous to talk about on the radio.
Yes.
Who do you think gets ramped up more as we go on in the final 8 games for the Denver Broncos? RJ Harvey from the running back position or Evan Ingram from the tight end position?
I would say it's Evan Ingram. I believe they want to get Evan Ingram more involved. They've been trying and it hasn't been working. And it hasn't been working to the success that you want it to work as the tight end, as the joker. I think we're all kind of done talking about that, but at least we have evidence that there's an impetus to get Evan Ingram the ball and, just continue to try to feed him as much as possible. There's an impetus there, but then there's a governor on the side of RJ Harvey, where it's like, okay, this is about all he's going to get. Now, 3 targets, no catches, Evan Ingram against Houston. But before that, 4 targets, 8 targets, 6 targets, 6 targets, 7 targets, 2 targets, 4 targets. So outside of the first couple of games, whatever, but 7, 6, 8, there seems to be that like, okay, we're going to go to Evan Ingram, we're going to feed him. I can't really say that about RJ Harvey. And I think, honestly, it needs to be both. That's the easy answer. But you need to figure out and uncork Evan Ingram while also introducing as much RJ Harvey as you think he can handle. But I think Ingram's more important for the long-term success for this team because having that tight end as your possible number 2 target is more dangerous as long as J.K. Dobbins is healthy than a number 2 running back that touches the ball 5 times a game.
And see, it might not be the sexy radio answer, but I'm going to agree with you because I've watched now. I could probably go back, certainly in the Dallas game. That's probably actually it. I can give you 2 games, Dallas and Houston, but 2 games as a sample size and 4 quarters in each game, 8 quarters to base this opinion off of. I'm seeing Evan be open a little bit more. Is it down the field, butt naked, wide open? It's a touchdown? No, that's not necessarily the case. But I don't know that was necessarily what he was brought in to do. It's that you've said it for a couple weeks now. Find that soft spot, stop, let Bo recognize it, and then if you make one guy miss, a 7-yard catch turns into a 23-yard gain. That's what Evan Ingram can do. And I've seen him now find those soft spots, stop. By the time he stops, Bo's either gone through the only 2 progressions he's going to go through and made his decision, or the ball's already out of his hands, which isn't a problem. That means Bo's making a decision quicker. But I want it to be Evan Ingram because I think it's already there. And not that I'm down on RJ Harvey. I'm pretty fired up about what he's been the last couple weeks. But, dude, J.K. Dobbins needs the ball. If you give him the ball, he gives you 5 yards every time he touches the football. So as high as I can be on RJ Harvey, my expectations and what I think JK can bring to this team is through the roof. So get Evan more involved, which then actually unlocks multiple things. If Evan's involved, it unlocks guys on the outside and continues J.K. Dobbins to eat. If RJ gets going, it really only unlocks RJ.
Hey, and I like what our YouTube chat is saying right now. Blue River Bass or Blue River Bass? I'm not sure.
Okay.
2 jokers are better than 1. And should we look at RJ and Ingram kind of together? Like, it's the joker role. Because if we look at the joker role, things are working out.
Okay.
You know, RJ Harvey tied for the lead in rookie receiving touchdowns.
Yeah.
So that and that's a great point by our YouTube chat.
That's
of
a
like,
great point.
maybe we should look at just the joker because you have 2 of them. And how did Sean define joker? He said elite level running back or tight end, elite pass catching running back or tight end. Wouldn't you say leading the NFL in rookie receiving touchdowns is elite?
I would, yeah.
Okay.
I don't know that you could. You can't do anything else but that.
You'd have to say that. So I think if we look at both of them together, that kind of changes my point of view.
That's actually a really good point. All right, so Evans.
Combine them.
Evans played in 8 games. It's really 7.5 because he missed there.
Right.
So let's go 26 catches for 115 yards for Evan.
Oh, God, math.
And just a touchdown. Yeah, Kevin.
One touchdown.
We're going to need a lot of help here.
Yeah, get that calculator out, girl.
And then if we go over to what RJ has accomplished, and of course you need to take in rushing and receiving for RJ Harvey. As far as the rusher goes, we know he hasn't got a lot of opportunities. It's only 46 carries for 205 yards and 2 touchdowns. That's what he's done as a rusher. As a receiver,
that's where those beautiful 4 touchdowns come into play.
Right, and we know he's got the 4 touchdowns. I would have to do a little bit of math to go through all of his catches, but I mean he is rough
Somebody
estimation.
doesn't use our football guys depth charts.
In between,
it's right there for you.
It's not right in front of me. In between 200 and 300 yards receiving. So we're talking about Evan Ingram at about 115 yards, and RJ Harvey's flirting with 500.
Yeah, he's got 166 and 4 receiving touchdowns.
So
166 yards, 205 yards rushing. So combine all that.
370 something.
371.
So we're at just south of 500 yards and 3 touchdowns between the two. Is that Joker-esque?
I think that's Joker-esque for what it is now.
Let's
I mean, it can be
8
better.
Because Evan missed 1.
And if we throw in his rush yards, if we're going to take Joker role and we just say Joker, part of me wants to throw in Marvin Mims there too, but just those 2, you have 205 yards on the ground for RJ Harvey. You have 166 receiving yards for RJ Harvey. You have 100 and change or whatever it is for Evan Ingram. 115. Okay. Quick math. There's almost 500 yards combined.
What was RJ's?
And 7 touchdowns.
What was RJ's receiving yards?
166. So there's almost 500 yards combined and 7 touchdowns. We're halfway through the season. If you were to say, hey, the Joker for the Broncos is going to get 1,000 yards and 10 touchdowns. And I'm being conservative saying 10, by the way. If I were to say, let's double it, right? Halfway through the year, let's double it. If I were to tell you the Joker for the Broncos is going to get 1,000 yards and 14 touchdowns, what would you say then? If I said the Joker, and it's 2, it's 2 combined, but if I said the Joker for the Broncos is going to get 1,000 yards all-purpose and 14 touchdowns.
I'd say, that's nice. I'd like to have that. Soup of the day, please. That's what I would do.
So, wow, that definitely changes your perspective.
That's a great point from
We're
YouTube.
frustrated that RJ isn't getting used enough, although he's leading the NFL in receiving touchdowns by rookies. And then we're frustrated that Evan Ingram's not getting used enough. But if you combine them, which is essentially what they are, right? If they're both jokers, then you say, wow, that's a really productive piece. Now can I get more JK in court, please?
Right.
If that's the case, if we get more JK, just a little more, push it a little bit. If you get more court, and I think there needs to be an emphasis on Cortland Sutton, that is not there.
Amen, man.
It needs to be there. So if you get JK rolling like he can, Court rolling the way he can, and this Joker roll getting you 14 touchdowns, now you're cooking with gas.
All right, let's ask it. Let's put it to the tribe. That is an outstanding point. A+ comment over there on the YouTube chat. 486 yards and 7 touchdowns after we're only going to go 8 games because Evan missed an entire game. We could lower that number with RJ taking some time to ramp up, but he was available. So that's what we have to go off of. 486 yards and 7 touchdowns. We're going to double that up and get you to 1,000 yards and 14 touchdowns by the end of the year. Is that good enough for the Joker? Dude, you just made me feel so much better.
And I credit Blue River Bass, who now has told us in the YouTube chat, just call him Blue.
Oh, Blue.
You're my boy,
You're my Blue. We would never do that thing with the rope and the center block. We would never do that to you, Blue. Ever. In the history, not even in a fire would we do that to you.
But we might ask you to get in a tub with baby oil with a couple of fighters against you.
I got to referee something, you know.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I got a whistle.
Yeah. What a great scene that was. What a text, though. Great comment from
Shut
our
up
boy
and
Blue.
ring the bell, you flipping pansy.
Hey, we're having fun again. All right, let's hear a bit from Sean and Bo about Bo running the football. Do we need more of that out of our queue? Let's have the conversation next.
After a crushing loss on the road to Utah, the Buffs returned home and got blown out by Arizona. With the season pushed to the brink, will Coach Prime turn things over to Julian Lewis? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Looking to sell your used Rolex watch? We buy and sell pre-owned Rolex watches, all styles from old to new. Hi, I'm Scott Matthew with Matthews Fine Watches and Jewelry. Bring in your Rolex watch and we will buy it on the spot. Matthews, located in Highlands Ranch, serving Colorado since 1951.
You could save thousands of dollars on the products your business uses the most with the Home Depot's new Pro Extra Preferred Pricing. Registering is free and easy. Just have your tax ID or business or contractor's license ready. But don't wait. The current preferred pricing benefit will end on November 15th. Visit your local Pro Desk to register now and unlock the deepest savings on the products you choose.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. I think I'm some kind of football prophet.
Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hey, it's Mike Evans with Todd Whalen from Advanced Tax Solutions. Well, Todd, with the IRS away during this government shutdown, awesome opportunity for people to take care of their IRS problems.
Yeah, I know it's a little bit counterintuitive, but if you think about it, there's nobody trying to get a solution right now. So if you're thinking like an offer and compromise, now's the time to get it done. If you wait until the hordes show back up and the IRS is super aggressive, you've waited too long. If you owe the IRS money, this is the perfect time to submit an offer and compromise. It won't get better than this. It really does seem like, wow, hey, who cares? IRS isn't even sending notices. But if you don't want to be at the back of the line, because they are going to open again, and they're going to be aggressive. They need money. So now's the time. Get to the front of the line and get a solution while it's friendly. Don't wait for the fire. Do it now.
With more than 30 years of fighting and winning against the IRS, this is the guy you want in your corner. Todd Whalen, Advanced Tax Solutions. Give them a call today, 303-753-6040.
This is Jeff for Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, where we've successfully treated thousands of men for low testosterone and helped them feel like their old selves again. Please take a moment and listen to how we help Greg.
Hi, my name is Greg. I've been a patient of Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic for over 10 years. I noticed that I was really tired. I was lethargic. I didn't sleep really well, and I was overweight. My waist was 4 inches over what it should have been. It was really difficult for me to lose the body shape I didn't like. And of course, my marriage, yes. No man in their 40s wants to have low libido in their marriage. I'm really thankful for this therapy because it just makes me feel the man I want to be, active, at home, everywhere. If you're feeling like I was, call the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic today and get checked. You have nothing to lose and everything to gain.
Thanks, Greg. It's true. Low T therapy will likely change your life. Your initial appointment is only $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Happy holidays, Colorado.
Dave, come on. Isn't that a little early?
No. Who wants to wait for savings? No one. Lock in our below market 4.75 5-year fixed 5.81 APR.
Wait, you have a 4.75% rate fixed for 5 years?
Yes, and it comes with our lowest rate for life program. Our trademark lowest rate for life program allows you to lock in savings today. And if the market does improve after you close, even as little as 0.5%, we can redo your loan with no lender fees and no appraisal fee. And there's no limit to the number of times you can use this. This is the best program in the industry. Plus, our holiday bonus, no payments until January of 26, and access up to $15,000 cash benefits just in time for the holidays. Call us now at 303-LOW-RATE. That's 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
The holidays are here, full of joy, family, friends, and yes, a little hustle and bustle. That's why you need Aleve. Between cooking, shopping, and all those extra errands, aches and pains can sneak in. Aleve is here to help with long-lasting body pain relief. Don't let body pain slow you down. With up to 12 hours of body pain relief per dose, you can keep up with the season's magic and all that awaits. Pick up Aleve and get back to what really matters, making memories. Use as directed.
We know exactly what you're not thinking about right now. Wiper blades. But now that you are, take a moment to think about how Rain-X is the #1 brand of wiper blades in America. Why? Because Rain-X thinks about wiper blades all the time. We obsess, so you don't have to. Simply install our blades and then think about literally anything else. So choose Rain-X, America's #1 wiper blades, and then go back to not thinking about wiper blades. Rain-X. Outsmart the elements.
It's not too late. There are thousands of kids waiting over a year for a sponsor. End their wait today. Sponsor a child with compassion. Text radio to 83393.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on 104.3 HD2, CSU basketball faces Incarnate Word with pregame starting at 6:30. Then on 104.3 HD3, DU basketball faces Seattle with pregame starting at 7:30.
One of Newsweek's best regional banks and credit unions. Learn more at WistaraCU.com.
It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Here's Dover and Cecil.
Hi, man. I'm the game changer right now, what we have in front of us.
Wow.
This Joker.
I feel so much better now.
The Joker equation that I shouldn't say we, our boy Blue solved it.
Blue!
Over on the YouTube chat. And if you're just joining us, first of all, thank you, checking us out. Kicking it with us in our final half hour. We start at 10 a.m. Let's start the party there tomorrow. We appreciate you guys giving us a shot. We're rolling with us, being a part of the tribe. But our guy Blue said it over there on the YouTube chat. Like, hey, guys, you're looking at this all wrong, right? What if the Joker role is a combined effort and output by RJ Harvey and one Evan Ingram? And we put their numbers together. We found out that they have collectively 7 touchdowns and 486 yards, obviously rushing and receiving by RJ Harvey's running ability and Evan's receiving ability, as well as RJ Harvey. So you go, hey, they've played 9 games. They have 8 more games left in 9 weeks. Can they get you 13, 14 touchdowns and about 1,000 yards of total offense? And if the answer is yes to that, who's going to be upset about what the Joker did,
right?
Even though it's between 2 guys? I think this has literally changed my entire outlook today.
It's a game changer.
It is.
It is, because we have to look at the role, not necessarily the individual players. Now, you do want more from Evan Ingram, and we want more from RJ Harvey.
Of course.
Because it's been so good with Harvey that you're like, do the Martin Lawrence, can you do what you did earlier, please? And with Evan Ingram, we know it can be better. Like, it can be so much better with Evan Ingram, and they've got the time to figure this out. Coming out of the bye week, and you got the bye week in 2 weeks, essentially, week 12, but we're in week 10 right now, so it's going to be here before you know it. You're going to have this ramp-up period. I want the Broncos to be rolling against basically Green Bay. From that middle of December game, you want to be rolling and get on this win streak. What's the win streak at right now? 6?
I think it's 6.
Right,
yeah,
Kev?
6.
Okay, so how about a 6-game win streak starting in the middle of December? Because you know what that means. It means you're going to the Super Bowl.
Okay, I like that.
How about you build that streak? So they're going to take an L. And when they do, by the way, because no one's saying they're going to win out the rest of the year.
No,
I had them at 13-4.
Wait,
y'all said I was
saying that?
crazy. No, I'm not saying that. And I'm crazy, but I said they were 13-4, and y'all thought I was crazy. They're going to be 13-4. Mark it. Book it. And I look at this, when they drop one, I'm not going to lose my mind.
Nor should you.
Now, is it against Kansas City? How does it look? What are the optics? But you really want to be rolling by the time week 15 gets here. So you basically have 5 weeks, 4 games, and you've got to start figuring these issues out. So in those 4 games, now we got to judge this team differently. It's different segments of the season.
Yeah.
These next 4 games, these issues that they have need to start slowly going away.
How much will the issues go away if Bo Nix utilizes his legs more? Now, you called it specifically for this Houston game.
For this game, yes.
Because of the nickel defense that they show at like a 70% clip. I don't remember. 77%.
Mm-hmm.
Holy God.
Yeah.
A 77% clip, which you shared that great information on Friday with me and the tribe. And then we saw Bo do what he did, that big 25-yard run.
Could have been doing that all game.
Should have been doing it all game because you were 100% spot on that. So now, Cecil, part of that finding their identity, getting back on track with their offensive game plan and output, does that include Bo running the football even more? Designed runs, not just this scramble, pocket breaks down, I got to go.
Yes, right.
Designed runs for the quarterback.
Yeah, it does. It does. Just where Bo's at right now, and that is going to come down to Sean Payton calling it. Because he called the one design run that Bo tried to go out the left side, and then he, slipped. Remember that play in the third or fourth quarter? In the second half, that play didn't work. But you want, let's say, 4 design runs and then a couple of scrambles a game. So if you get 5-6 carries every time for Bo Nix, that's just what he needs to do right now. I personally believe that it needs to be about 4. I want about 4 carries from Bo Nix on a per-game basis. The way that he's playing right now, to get him comfortable and to get this offense more in a rhythm, I wouldn't mind a couple of more carries for Bo Nix, whether that's a scramble or a designed run.
Okay.
So give me 5 or 6 carries based on what we've seen from Bo now. Once everything starts clicking better, we can cut that back to 4.
Exactly. That's what I was going to say. This is just for now. This
Yes,
doesn't mean
right.
Bo Nix is Lamar
No,
Jackson and
no.
there's a game plan for it. It's take what's in front of you right now because that's what defenses don't plan for. And then when they start to adjust, as do the Denver Broncos and Sean Payton. Sean Payton was asked yesterday about Bo's big scramble.
It was a nipple protection, which is kind of hard to describe, but it was a movement throw. And if you're in zone, the zone moves with the move. And then he found a lane and did it with his feet. It's one of the strengths of a quarterback that can move. And I think that was one of the things that changed with their starter going out. We still have an accurate passer, but the plays that he can make with his feet aren't the same as the starter. So that was an important play.
I have nipples, Greg. Did you say that right?
He said nipple protection, and we all laughed because we're all 12. And I can't wait for Brandon Stokely and Mark Schlereth.
Funny.
Yeah, Brandon Stokely and Mark Schlereth to break down nipple protection. Well, let me tell you about this.
Nipple protection.
Nipple protection, yeah. It's something different. It's something odd.
Yeah, it's fun.
And now I think Sean Payton, because the dang Sydney Sweeney dress or whatever she was at, and then all of a sudden my algorithm became just nothing but that. Which is awesome, by the way. Now that I've said nipple protection, my phone is listening, and it's going to be like, oh, you like nipples. Here you go.
Imagine me like, no, Kels, I said nipple protection on the radio. That's why my Instagram looks like that.
It's Latina baddies. It's Cecil that sends them to me all the time. I'm sorry, babe.
Now I'm getting yelled at home. Thanks, Cease.
Thanks, Sean, and the nipple protection.
All right, so there's Sean talking about the running. Bo, after the game, asked by a media member, hey, when do you know? Is there any sort of rhythm, routine as to when you take off and run?
Sometimes I think it's always unfortunately for me, it's a result-based decision, which isn't where you want to live. But to me, it's always like, I probably had an opportunity to take it down and run, but I thought they did a good job. The pocket was constantly moving. They changed up their pressures. They didn't just rush in one lane and give, me rushing lanes. And you could tell that that was a big thing for them because they continued to switch up the pitch that we were getting. But in saying that, our O-line did a great job of keeping me in the pocket and giving me a pocket. So it's always hit or miss. Sometimes you have more opportunities than others, and you definitely don't want to go looking for the rush lanes because then you get your eyes down, you miss the big ones. So it's like I said, it's a happy balance of hitting it when it's open and then going, maybe 1, 2, 3 in a read and then getting it down.
See, even that answer, that's a 46-second answer when it could have been, hey, if I got green grass in front of me and back of jerseys that I'm staring at,
I'm taking off to run.
I'm going to run. That's as simple as it is. That helps me with my theory that Bo is playing to be a perfect student for Sean and get an A+ on the test with a gold star, and then it leads to the multiple mistakes. You don't need to complicate it like that. It's as simple as what we just said. Green in front of you, back of jerseys that you're staring at because your head is up looking for the ball downfield.
Yeah.
That's it. End of conversation. Go, Bo.
Who does he sound like when he answered that question?
He sound like his coach. Is that what you're going at?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
Me neither.
I don't
Me
like
neither.
that. Sound like Dan Lanning. You know?
Another coach. Yeah.
Yes. Sound like him. Don't sound like Sean Payton. Well, what had happened is this and that. And that. No, dude. It's open. Run. It's open. Run. You got this. Bo Nix, most fourth quarter total touchdowns this season, 9. Aaron Rodgers has 7. Jared Goff has 7.
Damn.
Bo Nix, 9 fourth quarter touchdowns. Bo is clutch. Time to get better in those first 3 quarters and let Bo cook in the fourth.
All right, we got to wrap this thing up. Put a bow on our conversation today. We'll give some final thoughts on the Broncos game, look at Monday Night Football, plus some hoops to get ready for the Nuggets hosting the Kings tonight. And we're now real close to 24 hours from the NFL trade deadline. Plus, we need to have a tried meetup, maybe multiple, in the month of November over at Ball Arena for a very specific reason. Let's save some money and watch our Nuggets play. I'll share the details next.
This Veterans Day, Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan needs your help as we look to give back to those who have served their country. Teaming up with Foundation Cadillac, Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is giving away 1 year of free oil changes to one of our state's many veterans. To nominate a current or former service member, head to denversports.com/veteran. That's denversports.com/veteran. To all our nation's veterans, we at Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan thank you for your service. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
So my mother is thinking of switching from Verizon to Pure Talk, but she's worried the deal sounds too good to be true. Michael, she said, how can those Pure Talk people offer me the same basic service as Verizon for so much less money? I said, Ma, go ask Google how much Verizon spends on advertising and promotions. A few seconds later, my mother said, oh my goodness, $12 billion a year? That must be a typo. I'll tell you what I told my mom. It's not a typo. Verizon spends $12 billion a year on advertising and promotions, and their customers are paying for it. Well, Pure Talk doesn't spend that kind of money on commercials. Trust me, I would know. That's why they can offer you and my mother unlimited talk, text, and plenty of data on a crazy fast 5G network for just $25 a month. And if you're a business owner, you could really save a fortune. Dial pound 250, say the words Mike Rowe, and you'll get an additional 50% off your first month. That's pound 250 Mike Rowe. Pure Talk. Everything you need and nothing you don't.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach By here for 5280 Exteriors. Right now, they have a generous deal on windows. Receive $1,000 off every 10 windows you purchase. On top of that, they want to be a part of your Thanksgiving celebration. They will provide you with a $100 gift card to your local grocery store to contribute to your Thanksgiving festivities. Call 5280 Exteriors today to take advantage of this special November promotion. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
Samantha Flanagan here for Flanagan Law. Think a fender bender can't cause serious injuries? Think again. Many significant injuries don't show symptoms immediately. I've seen it. Protect your rights. Look for the Shamrock. Go with Flanagan Law. Online at flanagan.law.
Things are just better with a partner or a friend. And when it comes to losing weight, Soda Weight Loss makes it easier than ever to let go of the weight for good.
I'd been wanting to lose weight, and I tried on my own. I'd been seeing things for soda, and so we talked to the nutritionist and loved every bit of it. You know, I couldn't be happier, honestly, with the result.
Join with a partner and only pay for one. Imagine achieving all your weight loss goals together with your partner, and you only pay for one.
I've let go 50 pounds, and I don't have the cravings that I used to have.
I would definitely recommend soda. It's because it works. I even recommended it to my daughter, and she's on her journey now.
Just go and look at the almost 9,000 Google reviews about soda weight loss. Lose the weight without injections, without medications, without hunger. Get started now at sodaweightloss.com. That's SOTA weightloss.com. Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
Is your financial advisor offering you up to a 30% upfront bonus? Or are they promising you up to 10% growth per year, all for your retirement income? If not, then you need to come to Trajan Wealth. I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. If you have a plan to retire within the next 10 years, don't wait only to find out it's too late. I've seen hardworking folks like you retire only to be required to go back to work, all because their advisor told them guarantees like these were too good to be true. They're not. That's up to $30,000 upfront or up to $10,000 per year on $100,000, all guaranteed for retirement income. Don't keep working when you're supposed to be retired, and don't let any financial advisor tell you it's too good to be true. Call Trajan today, 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100.
Annuities not advisory products. DBA Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions. Additional disclosures at trajanwealth.com.
Football is here, and Fitness Gallery's fall football sale is your playbook for a winning home gym. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. Visit any of our 7 stores from Denver to Fort Collins and score big before the sale ends.
Stay up to date on the Broncos and the latest news from around the league with our NFL insider James Palmer, exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Mondays on The Rundown with Richie Carney, Tuesday afternoons on The Drive, and Friday mornings on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, all season long. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Here's Dover and Cecil.
All right, we got a couple things to get ready for this evening. I feel like we're going to spend less time on this so we can chat about it real quick. Is Monday Night Football this evening. I honestly don't know that I guess I could watch the first 45 minutes before the Nuggets start.
Yeah.
I don't have a ton of interest outside of seeing my boy Trey succeed because Jacoby's the quarterback. That's about it for me. Dallas and Arizona, not really scratching my football itch.
Yeah, no. Let's dial in on the Nuggets tonight at Ball Arena. And, well, you've got some information for the fans about Ball Arena this month in November.
I took a screenshot of this just because I thought it was so cool. And I love sports. I grew up poor. My family didn't have a ton of money. I chose to work in radio. I'm still poor. Great job, but I just don't have all the money. So I'm looking for deals, anything you can get, right? I'm like, you got any of those Nuggets Groupon tickets? I saw this on the Nuggets, I think, Facebook page or Instagram. They share it all over the place. But no fees in November. No fees on all November games. However, this is how they'll get you. I'm going to tell you there's no fees on all November games. You got to make your plans because that term ends in 5 days. So you can get no fee tickets all of November. You have to have purchased them by November 8th.
November 8th.
So you have the next 5 days to buy tickets through the month of November.
Nice.
And you don't have to pay the fees. So let's go, dude.
Let's go.
I was just telling you, we should go. We should buy tickets, be fans, drink beer, and hang out with the people. We're not allowed to do some of that stuff where we don't.
Yeah, if you got a credential, they usually frown on you drinking during a game. But yeah, I just can't wait to get back to Ball Arena and do some tribe meetups. We've got some plans in order, and we'll let y'all know. But because we love seeing y'all out there in Nuggets Nation, we're big Nuggets fans. We're going to be right there, dialed in, and everything that this team does. An exciting year, championship or bust, and I don't yet have buyer's remorse on Cam Johnson, and I probably won't. But I certainly wanted things to look better for Cam to begin the season than they have. So we'll continue to watch that, monitor the progress of this Denver Nuggets team, and hopefully the officials aren't as terrible as they were Friday night. That was a bummer, man.
Yeah, it was.
Bummer. Avs win on Friday. They beat up Vegas. Anytime you beat the Golden Knights is awesome.
Oh, yeah.
And then the Nuggets game, Nikola can basically get tackled, and that's not a penalty now.
I mean, the guy is literally behind
Imagine
him.
if that was LeBron. Let's go there.
Dude.
Let's go there. If that was LeBron, SportsCenter would still be talking about it today. They were talking about LeBron would probably bring up that player on charges, right? He's probably taking him to court. It would have been the biggest controversy, the biggest headlines. If that was, I won't even say LeBron. If that was Luka, right? If that was Luka.
You're right.
What if it was Wemby? If it was Wemby, what would people be saying? If it was Joel Embiid, I'd be surprised he was actually out there playing.
He'd have broken half.
Exactly. It's curious the way the NBA, especially against Portland. Portland's a good team, but they've got controversy swirling abound, and the NBA has to go out of their way to prove that game is not rigged. And I don't mean to be hyperbolic or dramatic or whatever, but that's the case. A lot of sports fans, not just on social networking, but go out there to a sports bar and talk to sports fans. You know what they're saying? I don't know if the NBA is real.
What's the script?
Yeah, exactly. And I know that was kind of a joke, haha, in the NFL. Well, in the NBA, we've already had refs on the take, alleged coaches on the take, alleged players on the take.
Not even alleged. One got suspended for life.
Right. So it's like, all right, you've got an image problem with the NBA. That penalty that wasn't a penalty on Joker Friday night doesn't make your league look any better, especially when you double down on Saturday and say it was a good no call.
Good. And you know what even makes it worse? Not only the miss, then the double down. Like, I know people are upset about this, but when it's our guy, let's lean into it. Superstar treatment. You know what superstars get? More calls
all the
than
whistles.
Average Joe.
Yeah.
Is Nikola a superstar?
Oh, yeah.
Why is he not treated as such in the closing seconds of a road game where history was on the line? NBA history on the line. He didn't get that triple-double. He didn't make his NBA history, right? So you said it. LeBron, Luka, hell, Anthony Davis, who wishes he was the kind of superstar that Nikola Jokic is. Davis couldn't hold Joker's jockstrap because if he did, he'd fall down because he'd be too heavy and he'd hurt his wrist. He'd get that call. But Nikola Jokic, a 4-time MVP, if you throw the finals into that thing, the best European player that's ever walked the face of the earth, doesn't get the call when a dude has his arms tied up from behind and it's a jump ball. It's just, it's
obvious.
A very bad decision. It's such a wrong call.
It's obvious how they treat Joker and still continue after 3 MVPs. You thought 1 MVP would change their mind, or 2 maybe, or 3, should be 5.
MVP.
A finals MVP. Like, the superstar treatment is a thing, and he just doesn't get it. So hopefully they don't have to worry about the refs tonight. Go out there, score more than 110, and get it done. We'll be dialed in. I don't need to watch Monday Night Football. Humble brag, I'll watch the coaches tape. It'll be much better.
Yeah.
But I am looking forward to Thursday night, Broncos-Raiders, because I get to watch Prime Vision.
Oh, that's right.
Prime Vision is the best way to watch football.
You get next-gen stats with the Broncos.
Mm-hmm.
I've not got that in my football viewing life because I just discovered this year.
Yeah, no, Prime Vision for the Broncos. Everybody's doing it.
You want the next-gen stats for that game already?
Yeah.
The over-under on screen passes on this look is 90%.
Yeah. Who's that guy that always jumps on there? The dude that talks? I don't know who that person is.
Analytical guy?
Yeah, I mean, he's good. I love the stats. All right, so that's what we're expecting. And then as far as tonight goes, I mean, it's the Kings. Oh, here we go. The Kevin Kistner special.
Whoa.
Does Russell Westbrook get a tribute video? He plays for Sacramento now. They're in the building tonight. Is it the smoked layup from Minnesota? What do they use?
How long was he here for?
A year.
And did he win a championship?
He did not.
You don't get us a tribute.
He's gonna get one. You know that, right?
You don't deserve one.
He's gonna get one.
That's stupid.
I probably lean towards Cecil that he gets one. If I got to make the choice, he probably wouldn't get one. And I was a Russ guy. But I'm sort of with Kevin. Like, either you were here for basically your entire career, and we celebrate you for that, or you were a part of, I could even see like not even being a giant part of, at least on the team when they won a championship. And it was their first one, so it would go a little further. But he checks none of those boxes. Yeah, no video for Russ.
I mean, I saw Russ at Disneyland during All-Star break. Do I get a tribute? I went to a game last year. Can I get a tribute?
Yeah, you should.
For returning to Ball Arena this year?
So yay or nay? Yes, he's getting one?
I'm saying yes, he gets
I think
one.
he gets one too, Kevin.
I think he gets one. He doesn't deserve one.
Okay, I agree with you on that.
All right. We can all agree on that.
Doesn't deserve one, but yes, he will get one. And look, I'd like to see, again, it's not end-all be-all because I'm with you, Cease. I'm not going to hit any sort of panic button. I'm not even hovering over it.
No.
For Cam and Christian. Honestly, Christian would come first because he's not new to this. He should be true to this.
Well, and Christian also fell into the trap that we saw last year, and honestly for his entire career, of if those first couple deep shots don't go in, he's a shell.
Out.
He's a turtle in a shell. He just doesn't trust himself enough to keep shooting through it. Go ask Timmy Hardaway if he misses a couple. What's he going to do?
He's like, what, I missed? I missed one? What game are you watching?
I make them all. That's what shooters do. Christian needs to have that mentality of like, yeah, I missed a couple. You know, Jamal Murray made a shot. Nikola Jokic, where's the jock? Whatever you want to say. Like, yeah, just keep shooting, Christian. This team needs you to be that offensive threat. And Cam, let the shot come around.
He'll figure it out.
When I watch Cam Johnson, I think what a great piece he is if all things are clicking compared to Michael Porter Jr. because he's not just standing in the corner. The ball movement, the dribble drive ability that he has. When I watch Cam, I just think of a player that's trying to find his way, trying to figure out what his role is. It'll get there. You'll get there. The faster you get there, I think the better it is, though.
I mean, dude, think about this. And I always tell people don't live and die by the box score. That's lazy analyst stuff. But Cam Johnson played 31 minutes. He only scored 9 points and took 7 shots to get it. If I were to tell you that stat line from a year ago and it were Michael Porter Jr., you'd go, what was he, a minus 30? Man, that must have been a bad night.
Right.
Cam Johnson with a terrible shooting night and not really finding any real rhythm, a plus 14. So he's not a turnstile. Like we said, basketball player.
Yes.
Michael Porter Jr. is a basketball shooter. Cam Johnson's a basketball player. And that's the difference between the two. And we're seeing it early on. He's not been good offensively, but he's not the reason the Nuggets have struggled or lost that game.
And we've got to watch out. Maybe not the Kings game tonight, but David Alderman's got to adjust when they start pressing. He's got to adjust when you have full court pressure. He's got to have a better sort of, plan or plan B or plan C. And in-game adjustments is something that Coach Adelman will just have to get used to. And, we need more games to see it. I'm not expecting him to be like that in October and now November, but it needs to come around based on it was more than just that non-call against Portland. It was Portland and their pressure that got to the Nuggets.
Mm-hmm. How about Portland, too? I was like, they're pretty good. They swarm like crazy.
Well, I thought they'd roll over. I was like, oh, your coach is all this trouble and all that. Like,
I mean, they got Drew Holiday. That's a real veteran that's probably not going to let that happen in the locker room.
Right.
But I was like, whoa, Portland, huh?
Okay.
See what you look like the rest of the way here.
I'd make a joke about them being a play-in team, but.
Yeah. They got to get over the river first. You know what I mean? Hopefully they don't flop on their way. Those are all the Texas Hold'em terms I know.
Okay.
That's it. I'm out.
You're out.
It is KKFN and KKFN HD1, Longmont, Denver. So we're all picking the Nuggets. Dubs tonight, right? Nuggets get it done. Handle business against the Kings. Russell Westbrook has some boneheaded moment where we all go, oh, I remember that.
Hey, that's what you guys get to deal with now. Way to go.
That's what's going down. And then Cecil, Kevin, I want your thought on this as well. It's 157. It's about to be 158. We are 24 hours and 2 minutes away from the NFL trade deadline passing. 2 o'clock tomorrow, it'll be here. Kevin Kistner, will the Broncos look different by the time our show's over tomorrow?
Unfortunately, I don't think so, and I think they're going to use the Thursday night game as an excuse. Oh, we didn't have enough time to get it done this week.
Okay.
But I do think, thinking long term, you need another wide receiver on this team.
You do?
I think you need another weapon now.
All right.
Kevin, I hate to break your heart. I believe, it's my personal belief, the Broncos are working on something right now.
Right now?
I believe, based on what Mike Kliss and James Palmer both said.
I don't know if this is conspiracy or not. I don't know.
Hey, well.
This feels right.
Guess what? Conspiracy is going to turn out to be true because most of them are.
Hey.
Yeah, I think they're working on something right now. And maybe the drive, and radio, we're all territorial, right?
Yeah, of course.
Maybe the drive gets to break some news.
So it could be as soon as today.
Maybe.
I mean, are they actively working on deals tomorrow, or is it all about the Raiders?
I think tomorrow you switch the page. You have a Thursday night game, so honestly, there's more of an impetus. I've used that word quite a bit today. There's more of an impetus to get something done today. I believe the Denver Broncos will be active in the trade market, and we'll see if something comes down. Well, these guys are on today.
All right.
Or if we have to wait till tomorrow. Tomorrow, 2 p.m., so we know if they don't do something during your guys' show, they're probably not going to do it in the morning show because who's even awake in the morning, right?
Yeah.
I know they got the 6 a.m. texters and the 8 a.m. texters. Well, we've got the tribe, and now we've got the drive here. So if they don't do something today, then tomorrow, right up till 2, please do it during our show.
You guys think they do anything?
I do.
You do?
I do.
And is there anything better than breaking news in what we do?
You want to know what, man? It just depends on the day and what type of plan we have. And there's some days, and you guys know this to be true, like some days, and this is, I don't want to be too inside baseball here, but there's some days where you love your rundown and you love your plan, and you're like, this is going to be a really fun day. And then breaking news comes and derails your plan. And some of it has time sensitivity, so it's like, we're not actually going to get to do this now. So it just depends on the day. More oftentimes than not, I like it, but build in a caveat. Sometimes I don't.
As long as it's like good news. Right, like a trade with
Broncos trade for Garrett Wilson, whatever.
That's going to be great news for us because, hey, we're buyers this year. If we're trading, that means that we're all in. That means that they feel like they can win it all. And there's a lot of teams out there that are thinking that way too. The Patriots are one of them that are trying to get some trades done. So the Eagles are very aggressive right now. They're like, hey, we're not playing around.
Of course,
with this.
Howie made a trade.